Heroes grow bold, more fools cold in my hands and on my mind. Chest grows weak when you speak of love and loss and tomorrow, but I can't sleep or even see through the veil of every wounded Apollo. How come stories always tell the heroes charge, the villains vanquished by some holy spell? Even fools can escape hell in El Dorado. But I can't wait for the gate of heaven to let in the beggars. Is it fate that I hate, or have I just never deserved better? Wait and see. Eventually all flesh will know the meaning of righteous sorrow. But I can't sleep, my chest grows weak, even on the summit of every conquered Kilimanjaro. How come stories always tell the heroes charge, the villains fell, without even one soul left to sell? I hear life ends pretty well in El Dorado. Thank you.
Last we left off, the party opened the gates to the other side, and as the party and company are sucked into the blinding white light and portaled through to the mysterious location, you guys are overcome with a burning heat that takes over your very molecules. It takes away your ability to feel anything. Anything from your fingertips to your toes. As soon as you realize you can't feel, you realize you can't smell, see, or hear anything. Silence. For a minute. Then suddenly, as if it was for the very first time you were ever given your senses, you're met with overwhelming stimuli. Your nose is filled with mixtures of scents of lavender, fresh air, and something more. Something more that's hard to pick out and leaves a sinking feeling in the stomach. But it's quickly overpowered by the former smells, allowing that sinking feeling to leave. You can feel beneath your feet for the first time what feels like lifetimes. Paved stones. They've been elegantly etched and flattened into a manufactured, yet light style. No. Some tufts of grass growing in between the cracks of the stones seem to feel short and kempt. You can hear thousands of gallons of serene water falling in the distance, echoing around you, filling any void of silence that could possibly take its place, but not overbearing. Not overbearing by any means, but an ever-present calming flow. You even notice a difference in taste of the air. The air-dry lands of the canyon had left dust and dryness any time you opened your mouth. Here you find it surprisingly to feel chilly. Not cold, but the drastic change in temperature is more than enough for someone accustomed to the heat to feel the air in their very bones at the moment. Finally, you see tomb? Ruins? No. There's life here. thriving life. You can practically feel it pulsating beneath you, through you, around you. Right above you are posts made and shaped of stone spiraling up, encasing a warm light, not caused by fire, but emanating from a source reminiscent of it, but controlled all at the same time. The light reaches around the party almost like a warm hug. Posts just like this litter an enclosed paved path for a short distance until the enclosure opens into a space too grand to wrap your minds around. Giant cave that stretches on for what looks to be miles and miles and miles. Scattered across are more of those warm lights emanating gigantic stalagmites, throughout which seem to be acting as supports for the structure of a cave. Your eyes dart around at the various lights, finally taking in what exactly they're illuminating. Fiona saw similar pictures of what is before the party now, but the artist couldn't do it justice. Spiraling around those stalagmites, you could see that number 7 in total, are beautiful buildings, stacked with limestone with marbled accents and walls of asphalt, and in each adorned window leaks bits of that warm, fiery light. The cave between the stalagmites seems to drop off here and there into darkness too black to find a bottom in, but there are many, many plateaus holding up land, and on top of those plateaus holds towers, mausoleums, homes, and monuments. This is a city. Between these expansive chasms into the nothingness are either amazingly formed natural bridges which have been carved to fit the style of the rest of the city and to enlarge them all at the same time, or entirely man-made bridges that stretch across the emptiness with support pillars holding them from below. Through paths that they allow, they are covered by ornate awnings, held up by small pillars built through the braces on the sides of the bridges. Despite the lack of sunlight, grass seems to be abundant in the cavern, seeing speckles of what could be elaborate gardens, ginormous flowers, and overgrown greenery here and there, though most of it seems well kept. In the sky, you hear distant birds singing from the expanse, seeming to cut the flowing water's sound away for split seconds at a time. Yes, not long after hearing those sounds, you see flocks of very large birds flying throughout. The species seems to be undecided on colors, with vibrant blues, greens, reds, and yellows speckled on them. Scale for their size is hard to gauge from this distance, but they are much larger than normal birds. Your attention is quickly drawn back to the path before you, as Eric is the first to seemingly even breathe and let out the words, "Finally." Guys,
Yep.
Eric kind of, after gaining his bearings of what's around him, he kind of looks back at you guys.
Are you recording now?
I am recording now.
Okay.
Good. Had to make sure.
Okay.
Shut up. Anyways.
He kind of looks back at you guys, and then he looks kind of forward down the. Like I said, there's an enclosed, like little bitty cave that leads into this grand cavern. Well, who wants to go first?
Damn, why not? I'll step forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think we'll go right behind her.
Christopher, can you check DMs, please?
I checked them. Don't worry.
Yeah, and you're not gonna respond.
Not yet.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I checked them. Don't worry. So Fiona's gonna lead the charge. Is there anyone close behind her? Or is everyone kind of trying to stay in the back?
Her.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna be the last to enter because I haven't been in Feywild before. So
I'm surprised you're not like snapping a fuck ton of photos right now. Like
I will say distinctive. Jacob.
Yo, if you snap it, you're not needed.
Okay. I would also.
Okay, I will wait. I think I understood what she said, not entirely, but I think it's fine. Jacob follows close behind.
Close enough.
Jacob drops over the cliff. That's what
Zane said. Sorry, guys. Argos is gone. Jacob survived.
Why the fuck?
Damn.
I'm trying to kill the horse.
No.
Good grade.
As you guys kind of walk down this small enclosed space and actually come to the opening, what you guys have met is a plateau beneath you, and leading down to it is a carved path of stairs that kind of twirl around into ornate fashion to fit the slope that goes down to the plateau.
It goes down?
It goes down, and as you kind of step to the opening, to the teeth of this cavern, for the first time you get hit with like almost a gust of wind, fresh air kind of blowing your hair back as you step up to the stairs.
Damn. Okay.
Fiona, were there anything in your book about stuff like this?
Yeah. It talked about a city and lost greenery, and it was beautiful and ornate, but there's also supposed to be masked people here? Like with bird masks?
Okay.
So, I'm under the suspicion that we're not alone.
Did it
No, I didn't.
give us any instructions?
So I
or
checked the
directions?
perimeter. It's a picture book. Unfortunately, if you want real quick, you can look through it, but there's nothing else we can do if you want to come up with a plan real quick before going down these stairs.
Well, I feel marginally smarter than I did before that one time. So.
Do you think you want to get checked up before we head down the stairs? Fix ourselves up a bit.
You know what? Yeah, let's heal ourselves.
Good God.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do a quick healing roll at the base of the stairs.
Okay.
Or not the base, but the top.
Okay,
The top
so
of the stairs.
we're
There
gonna
you
do blood plus
Hey, yo, fuck you.
6,
Are you right?
17,
Oh God.
25,
Cat bath.
25 plus 8 is
Oh,
Ooh.
Tula?
33.
Okay. Good job.
33 plus 5,
Mm-hmm.
38.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
38 plus
Uh-huh.
6.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
38
Shush.
plus 6.
They're doing great.
You got this.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the 40s. 44.
Yes. Good job.
So that's it. It's just a 44.
Okay, 44. What's
That
your
was
song?
amazing.
What's your tell me your line.
What's
I didn't think that far, but
You didn't think that far.
Okay, hold on. I got it.
Ramon's kind of sitting back as you do this math. It's like, I'm disappointed.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay,
Oh, second.
no matter what you feel, the pain you carry, I will heal. Let's heal up to seize the day now that we are in the Fae.
For reasons, I'm going to just give us +1.
For reasons?
Okay, 45. Maybe we're
I mean, I meant to say this, but I got interrupted and I forgot to say it earlier. To those who've been in the Fae before, this does not feel the same. That's as much as I'm going to tell you guys, but that it does not feel the same.
Fucking telling you, bro. We're not.
Okay.
We came here to save the Earth Goddess.
The Earth. Are we in the fort?
Unless I've horrible.
No,
Holy
Sarah
shit.
is the hubris of the Fae.
Never mind. Yeah. Maybe I'm.
I think it was Allione.
Okay. Do we use the normal roll, or do we do just 127?
1d27. So is that a group heal or just individual?
Group heal.
Okay, yeah. So everyone roll your 1d27. Jacob,
Yeah.
I'll roll
I
yours.
look, I'm full health. Wow, crazy.
I don't think Jacob really took any damage, but I'll still roll it.
Oh, I guess I really should have checked and see who was damaged and then focused on them. But
No. I had 3, but now I'm at none. So it's nice, Start from
Oh,
zero.
can you roll for hail too, Chris?
Here I can. I'm always good at this.
Yeah, roll for hail.
Oh, please roll a 1. Please roll a 1.
No.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
telling
He
you.
needed it.
Telling you, bro.
6. So you're at -3 there now.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
1 divided by 2 is
And then-
10.
I got that dank luck.
Go ahead and mark his healing.
Here, I got it. Yeah. So he just has -1.
Yeah. So after
Oh,
Kane's
I
kind
get to heal.
after Kane's kind of her voice actually kind of really complements the serene water sound
The
going throughout the
acoustics are
cavern.
great in here.
Yeah, as you say as your voice kind of echoes.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Holy shit.
Fucking nice.
Yeah.
I need the healing.
Yeah, I didn't either. I just had to get above a 6.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah. As you guys, finally get everything fucking together, Fiona, do you take the steps down?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yep. The Victor's right behind her.
Okay, yeah. Ramon's kind of with you guys in the group. I imagine Argos is just probably walking in the center down the steps, no longer afraid of heights.
Yeah, Argus is fearless.
I'll say you can never take those shoes off of that horse because he's gonna think he can walk off a cliff and
Oh no.
he'll fall
There
straight
goes horse.
down.
Yeah, as you guys finally step off down the stairs, it's a bit of a trip down. It's like a 2-minute walk down these flight of stairs.
Good
It's
God.
quite a way down. It seems, other than the cawing of the birds and the sound of the water fall, the city seems abandoned.
Can we make perception checks?
Yeah, everyone go ahead and make a quick perception check.
So
Make
that's-
sure,
that
I should
eyes-
have told Kat, oh, never mind, you don't get affected by it.
Yeah, are we on?
Negative still.
Yeah,
You're still
negative
missing your shadows.
2?
Negative 2 still.
Sick.
It's still today. It is still today?
Hey, man. Yeah.
Risk of 18.
Holy shit.
Right. Okay, so eyes.
I have a 12. Okay.
Since we're kind of in a new area and we're like kind of on guard for things that can just kill us, because as far as I know, we're in the Fae, and the Faes have Orphan the Nod, and so I'm fucking scared as shit. Can I use I will protect what's precious to me, because I believe that me being able to see things and be ahead of the curve is what's gonna help protect my friends.
It's not tingle.
No, not tingle. Oh, wait, what was the name of
Damn.
the attribute they were using for that again?
I will protect what's precious to me.
I will allow that.
Sweet. The rest, I don't think
Oh,
I.
Fiona succeeded.
applied here.
Victor failed.
So 7,
Oh, I failed miserably.
14. So I'm rolling a 13 against what, an 18?
Yes.
Oh boy, 2 XP.
Yeah, XP season, let's go.
So 13.
Victor, you're back to your normal rolls, I see.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, just barely missing.
Damn it, I'm
Oh my god!
Kaylin, you're.
Yeah.
A second. I'll be down in a second. Let me finish this scene. 7. And then Florence, are you going to roll? Florence, ask for
Um,
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. Sorry. Hey, Chris, could I use, for private purposes, there's beauty in the bad?
There's beauty in the bad.
Because I'm looking for something.
I know what you're looking for, but I'll tell you, and at the moment, that's not going to apply. Not
Okay.
at
Could
this
I
specific
use
moment.
the prettiest? Could I use the prettiest flowers get picked?
If you knew exactly what you were looking for, I'd say yes, but you have no idea what to expect. You don't know if there are even flowers to pick here.
There.
Damn.
Could I do? Okay, since I am in a new, and you described it as very ornate and beautiful. I know it's a bond, but could I do the bold and the beautiful as I'm trying to take in the entire scenery of something new that is in front of me?
Oh, I will say yes, but if you succeed, you're going to notice something that the others don't, and it's going to be about the
Okay.
scenery.
Let's go.
Okay,
Let's go for it.
that'll work. That'll work.
Same risk, though.
What was the risk? 18.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna try to argue for more. Sorry.
feel like that.
It's the name of the game here.
Oh yeah. Can I be taking pictures as well?
You can, but I don't think that will help you at the moment for perception-based stuff.
Fair.
It might help you later on, but I will say you can verbalize you're taking pictures right now, and for stuff later, you could use that.
Nah, I'm gonna save the film. No, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Film's precious. Can't just go wasting film.
Could you make the music slightly louder on Roll20? What's it sound like?
You can edit your audio. Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Cracker, bro.
Wait,
Sorry.
hold up.
Jared asked for it, guys.
Mine's on the way up, it sound quiet. My bad.
Yeah, you need to go like a little bit, or maybe your Chrome. Open up volume mixer. Maybe your Chrome gets.
Oh, that one is okay too.
Oh well, fucking, I don't know, man. Not a miracle worker. Chris turned it up a little bit, and then he turned it up way too much.
Yeah, how about it's like
I'll turn it.
Yo, that was an 18 versus an 18. How the hell?
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so I'll start with what Florence notices. So as you're taking the steps down, you notice in the cave, and one of the stalagmites, you see moving parts.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's not organic. It is mechanical. There is, like, it's kind of not too easy to make out from the distance, but something is like following a track up and down, and it's on like almost the other side of the cave, but there's mechanical workings in this cave.
That's always fun.
Okay.
And I will say with Fiona and Cadence's success, Victor, you're kind of just looking around. You see a bird move in the distance, and you're like, "Whoa, shit!"
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Shit's crazy.
Birds.
Then Fiona, first you take note. Well, actually, I'm gonna say Cadence takes notice first. Cadence, as you're kind of eyeing the stairs, it's an uneasy feeling, like you're being watched.
Like just as we're going down the stairs.
Yeah, and Fiona, you get the same feeling. You don't see movement anywhere, but you do see. You have that feeling of being watched.
Yep, I called it. There's people here, y'all. We gotta be careful.
Bro, of course there are.
Well, you don't know that, Victor. You didn't succeed in your role.
No, we watched people teleport here fucking 2 weeks ago.
I'm not talking about them.
Okay. Alright.
There's others here.
I will say, like, in lore, the other group of individuals teleported about, I'd say, 40 minutes to an hour ago.
Okay.
Damn, they're already deep in this fish.
Yeah,
Is there any sign? Are there any signs of them?
not like I'm not even gonna make you guys roll perception check for it. Not that you notice there's no dust built up on the floor really. There's some in the air, but nothing built up on the floor. It's been well kept and almost like it's been swept, honestly. So there's no footprints that are noticeable in the cave, and there's no sign that they even appeared in the same area necessarily.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So, you guys still continue all the way down to the base of the steps?
I think so, but I want Cadence to say, like, I have a really bad feeling about all this. I don't know, I feel like we have some eyes watching us. We should be a little bit careful as we head in. Maybe
Victor, as you kind of look back at Cadence, you see a bright green hue in her eyes.
Oh, eyes is green.
On my face?
Your eyes are just really green, that's all.
And as Fiona takes the final step off the steps, the step kind of echoes through the cave, and as the echo resounds, we're gonna take a 5-minute break.
Okay, cool.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Man, I was gonna show Cadence a mirror of her face so she could see it.
Oh,
We'll stand
also,
up.
y'all, this is not the Fae. My eyes in the Fae glow orange. So
Yeah.
now that I know this.
What the fuck?
When I was
Not
like,
a-
yeah, this
not a boat.
What is this then?
fuck, I need to get
Also,
into
the song is called Astral Plane, and
Yeah, but that's
I
almost
subscribed.
certainly for 5e D&D.
No, but still, like, it's spooky.
That's true. No, I mean it's definitely
I'm
spooky.
not saying it is astral plane. I'm saying like it still has some kind of meaning there.
True. Chris has to go do manual labor.
Here, a fucking chair up the stairs.
Get shit on.
Yo, I was about to tell Victor before he got the break. It's like maybe it's time for some visual trickery here.
Yeah, fuck. Well, I was gonna I need to. The first thing I'm doing.
I was gonna suggest you to like make an illusion on yourself and sneak away from the rest of us to get a vantage point.
Yeah, I definitely think the first thing I'm doing is showing Cadence what her eyes look like, though.
No shit.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
The
dearie
beans.
me.
Well, these beans aren't in the same pod right now.
Beans?
What was the statement? What's the analogy there, Jared?
You know those beans that are like in the green thing together?
You mean?
Like,
Yeah, the pod.
Hold on. You mean peas?
yeah.
Are you okay? Okay, so
These two beans aren't in the same pod, you know? Like,
the phrase is 2 peas in a pod. Like the little green
beans in a pod.
No, not beans.
I'm like hella cross for this. Let's go. No, I thought it was beans. Like, even if I was sober, I would have said that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's peas.
Oh. Damn.
Oh my god.
Oh, also, Cat. Oh, your bucket. Fuck it. Cat, can I bring my Switch to your ring dunk?
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jared's just trying to play Smash.
I was like, I think that
I love playing Smash with strangers. It's fun.
I think Zach's also bringing his Switch, but just in case he doesn't, because he probably will forget. And I love him, and that's why I say that. So it wouldn't help to, or it wouldn't hurt to.
I bet he has cooler
bring him a
games.
Switch. No, I think he
I
has just about the same, because he has Smash. He has Persona. No, Persona 5's on the PS4. I'm an idiot.
Unfortunately, it hasn't been crossplay yet. Does he have Mario Kart? That's better than me.
Actually, no,
Oh my
I don't
God.
think he does.
Oh,
Does he have
wow.
Mario Party?
I'm back.
Oh, konnichiwa.
Does he have
Salam.
Mario Party? He does.
Man, I left the music on, didn't I? Huh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I love the music.
Chris,
Is it looping?
I don't know. Assuming we all don't like die or whatever. Now that Fiona stepped down, and then Victor's definitely gonna show Cadence what her face looks like. Just like recreate it in front of her. Just like look. Like, yeah, your eyes are just really green.
Just
like,
take on her face real quick. Just put it
no,
in.
that's weird and creepy. No,
Yeah.
we're just
Face
gonna
off.
show.
Yeah.
I'm good, thanks. Victor does enough of that. But yeah,
No.
he'll probably show. I
Yeah.
definitely want to establish that.
As that kind of happens and Fiona's leading the charge, you guys aren't far behind. But almost unnoticed, completely unnoticed, due to a roll that I made in the initial, you guys making it here.
Nice.
Suddenly, Fiona, you feel cold steel against your cheek.
Oh,
Huh?
is it a trap?
We
Or
about
is
to
it a
play.
person?
We about to
Can
play.
I see
Saw.
if it's someone's knife against my cheek?
It's
What
not
is
a-
it?
It's not a knife. It becomes very apparent very quick. Before everyone, at the base of these steps suddenly appears, almost like being hidden by the same power of Victor's illusions,
Hey, that's my thing.
a small group of beings
A
are staring
bee?
at you
Beings?
guys.
Are they in a pot?
They don't look human. But there are 6 in front of you guys holding spears, and about 20 behind them.
I'm gonna hold my hands not up, but to like my waist so they can see it, and take a step back.
Okay. Yeah, they notice it. They don't advance towards you. You see
And I don't advance towards them.
you
It's a
see
great deal.
you see a couple of these beings kind of step in between the spearmen, And one of them says aloud, "Put your weapons down, idiots."
Oh, you speak English. Okay.
He kind of rolls his eyes and looks up towards the group. "Who are you?"
I don't actually think we've decided on a name yet.
Kind of a vague question, if you ask me.
We are weary travelers looking to save a god. At least attempt to.
Sure, that works.
But key word on weary and travelers.
You see the other being that stepped up along with this one kind of with a big smirk on her face. It's kind of hard to tell specific. She definitely has feminine features, but she kind of gives us a sly smirk and she says, "Let up. Where did you guys come from? How'd you get here?"
Are you
A
familiar?
big old gate in the Grand Canyon.
I was gonna say, you ever been to Arizona?
How did you guys get through the gate?
There was a staff, some runes,
A giant worm that tried to kill us.
The
There
staff.
was also that.
The staff.
Yes.
And some kind of puzzle.
Oh yes, and we solved that, and that's how we're here now.
Where'd you get the staff?
It was just kind of
The
laying
last
around
group
there.
of people dropped it. They are hostile. They
Well-
tried to do something very bad here.
We've
In the
already
first,
taken care of them.
Oh my!
Damn, that was quick.
Y'all killed them?
Yeah.
The male kind of rolls his eyes. "No, we did not kill them. We apprehended them."
Damn it. You should probably kill them. That'd be awesome.
Fiona. That's. We just need to stop what they're doing and revive a god. They don't. It's. So you what were their crimes?
That'd be a permanent solution.
Of invading our city.
Oh. Well.
How about we don't do that? We will
I
not
say-
try to overstep.
Are we considering
You
your city right now?
You overstepped, and they point up towards the top of the steps, way past back there.
Oh. You guys should have like a sign. We won't do that next time.
We kind of put up a gate to ward people off with a secret key, and apparently that secret key isn't so
Oh.
secret anymore.
What?
well,
Oh.
the thing is we were after these people that you apprehended. We had no intention of invading, your home.
We didn't
we
even
just-
actually know this was here.
That's the point.
You've done a very, very good job of it, I must say.
As long he lets out a sigh, kind of struggling to form words. Do any of you mean any harm here?
Not to you or
Only to the outsiders that came here.
that one. Yes, what my companion has said.
Well, they are our prisoners.
There! Okay, then you're cool. Do all the tortures you can.
If anything, I think we're trying to do the exact opposite of harm, right? Like,
We're trying to save, hopefully, the person that keeps your city okay.
I'll say, is there like a tomb here or something?
They're in very ill health, I think. Something's going up.
You guys are in no place to ask questions here. This
That's totally fair.
is a bastion for us, and until we can figure out what to do with you guys cannot leave.
Oh,
Well,
that's also fair.
I guess that works out because we have stuff we gotta do here, right? So
What do you have to do here? In a place that you should know exists.
I mean, we just said we have to revive Sarah.
Their eyes kind of light up, and you see a lot of the lesser ones that aren't the two that stepped up to you start murmuring between each other, and the more stern male figure kind of perks up, and he just lets out a short and subtle silence. You seek Sarah.
Yeah, Death sent us.
Fiona, do you know what? Okay.
Dude, we broke every single rule of theirs. Like, we're kind of not in a position.
Plus, they live here, so if anyone's gonna know something about anything, it's gonna be these guys.
Yeah.
You just
I
didn't
don't think
say who we
we're
work for.
the enemies here.
Whatever.
You are in no place to seek audience with her.
I guess we're in no place to be on this mission either, but,
Is she living?
You are also in no place to ask questions.
Oh, Tulip is talking.
She is. I'm about to take care.
What are we in place to do exactly?
Be examined and not executed, hopefully.
We have ways of making you forget this place exists. But until we can get that arranged, you will be, and he kind of hates to let this word out, visitors here. Welcome to the city of Solus Runda.
Damn.
The last
really
home,
nice name, though.
the last home of the Fae.
Oh!
Oh.
We knew a couple Faes.
No, we didn't. We knew the exact opposite of phase. But this makes sense why they're in a different place, because their home is gone.
Indeed.
Because of Alex, dumb bitch.
Well, partially on him.
Well, don't y'all know one Fae?
Oh, we did.
Floyd.
No,
Pass.
Floyd wasn't a fae. He was also an orphan.
All Fae that you guys knew of were orphans.
Yeah.
Correct.
Ah, these are
none of them
purebred
are
Fae.
Yep.
Yes, and now as I post those pictures throughout the group that have gathered, they're all adorned in what you can only assume is guardware for the city, but they do have variations to them. As you can see, there's some that have almost like flowing hair, some that have almost fiery light to them, some that just have like fins and weird designs going throughout their body, and some that have green skin.
Really?
The two figures kind of step up. My name is Lael. This is my sister, Pale. And she kind of gives a cheeky wave, just waddling her fingers back and forth. We are the proprietors of the Gate to Earth. And we're in charge of deciding what happens with you, so as long as you don't get on our bad side, you are visitors. One step over, and you'll become prisoners like the others.
Well, I'll start. This is called a rifle. This is called a pistol. You can just take this from me. I will not be holding on to them anymore. And then, yeah, good vibes. And I just gestured the weapons to them, just like as calmly as possible.
Lael kind of, the male one, kind of points, and one of the guards goes and takes the weapons from Fiona.
But look, this on me, it's called clothes. This stays on. Okay. Humans need this, or it's embarrassing.
Pale looks at you, the female. By the way, these two are both of the blue hue. They look very similar to each other. Obviously, he said that Pale was his sister. She looks kind of funnily at you. We know what clothes are. She kind of she kind of picks up her own clothing that's draped over her and lets it loose, and yeah, we kind of discovered
inferior race and all, not aware.
Yeah, we discovered embroidery a while ago.
Okay.
So, who exactly are? I mean, I know your names, and thank you so much for telling me. I'm Cadence, by the way. But what are you guys like? What's your roles here? It seems like you both are in charge and stuff like that.
They guard the Gate to Earth.
Well, yeah, but it seems like all of them kind of do that, huh?
No. He kind of points up to the stalagmite behind him. This column holds the Gate to Earth, the only means to get back and forth. and we are placed here to watch over it.
Yeah, makes sense. Like,
He kind of points that to the other 6 columns. There are many columns, each with their own adorned little cities and stuff. Silly things. You're allowed to roam freely. You won't remember any of it anyways. We'll
Nice.
assign you a guide to make sure you don't get lost or poke where you shouldn't.
a little bit of advice: put extra prisoners on those humans you captured, because like they're slippery. We know from experience.
There's not much 6 can do in this city.
We'll see. Good luck.
I don't want to step on any toes anymore, but I do have to ask just real quick, so we're all on the same page. But why exactly can't we see Miss Sarah?
It is not your right.
Then whose right is it? Might I ask?
Not yours, and that's all that matters.
I mean, to be fair, this isn't our home, so we don't have that right. But I still think that our goals here are right and just, right? So, is there anything we can do to gain favor and be able to talk to her? There's some crazy stuff going on at Earth, and I think that all of the different dimensions are at stake here.
Pell gives an intrinsic look over to Lael. There is some stuff they could help with. And Lael kind of no nonsense. The guide can brief them on that. But they cannot overstep. And then he kind of looks at you guys. Any act of violence on our people, you'll see great misfortune come your way.
Awesome.
I
Ground rules.
assure you that we mean.
Is there anywhere we shouldn't enter so we don't get stabbed?
You will not get stabbed. You are considered diplomats here right now.
We'll try to do Earth right.
And we will not overstep, literally and figuratively.
They give a sigh. We have a building we can put you guys aside for housing at the moment. It is an old barracks building that we use for the guards here, but you are not to invade any other premises. We will be keeping an eye on you throughout the city. Do not have any funny business going on.
Can we all look at Hale?
Yeah, Hale kind of looks at all around at you guys. Yeah, Jacob.
Sure.
Not a sure, yeah, absolutely. Affirmative. Understood.
Okay. First things first. 1 second. Let me get something ready. Yeah, Lil kind of looks over to one of the guards and says, "Go grab one of the clipped that are spare to help be the guide." And the guard kind of rushes off. We'll bring you to your barracks. Your guide should be there waiting for you when you get there.
Much appreciated.
Thanks for understanding.
Okay, let me get this ready, then we'll continue.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah,
Quick question. Did
Yeah.
I get any healing?
you did. I already marked it for you.
And you already marked it in my thing?
Yeah, I already marked it in your sheet.
Yeah, don't worry, buddy.
Okay.
Okay, let me send this out real quick. Yeah, as you guys kind of walk as they kind of guide you with armed guards around you through this column. You guys kind of round the giant stalagmite on a plateau, and you pass streets laden with that limestone stack and basalt walls, and eventually come to kind of a clearing with large, like 3-story buildings built up into almost like a square pattern with rows and rows of what looks to be rooms, and to the left is like a little short extenuation of it. And 1 second.
Oh, wow.
Uh-huh,
That's fucking great. Nice.
I knew it!
Fucking nice.
Chris, you're a bad liar.
Shut up! As they kind of guide you to this building, Lel and Pell kind of split off to a different side, and the guards continue escorting you. And before you, in front of the barracks building you guys got assigned to, you see an out-of-breath guard looking like he just ran to grab someone. And Isabel, would you like to describe your character?
Nice.
Yeah, so she, this Faye is quite pale. She stands at roughly 5'8". She has a very lean build, and from your looks, she can be seen as someone who is born from ancestry of both fire and air fae, as her features kind of reflect that. Her hair, it's wild and bright orange, but it almost seems to vanish into smoke as it drapes past her shoulders.
Ooh. Very cool.
Hey, is Isabel on the roll 20?
I'm getting the invite ready for her.
Cool.
Okay, I need to find the invite for her. But yeah.
This is who we see in the room?
Yeah, no, not in the room, outside the barracks building that you guys assigned to.
I had a slight hint that something like this might happen whenever I heard you explaining your D&D rules to someone yesterday.
Look, it's fine.
I was like, that's curious, but whatever.
Zane, you don't know, but that's my twin sister. That's Isabel.
Okay, I saw the picture. I saw the picture, and I was like, "That looks just like Kat. What is going on?" I didn't know you had a twin, though. I knew you had a sister.
No.
Yeah, no, we look similar.
I can't believe
Very
this.
similar,
What the hell?
But,
So did they greet us? Did they say anything yet?
What happened? I was in the bathroom. What did I miss?
Well, you picked that hell of a to use the fucking bathroom.
You guys got.
What did I miss?
Holy fuck.
Why
guide.
can't you tell me? Why are you being a dumbass?
We're getting into it.
Calm.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm talking to Jared
no.
because he's giving me a fucking
Oh yeah, I
face.
forgot that you guys
I'm
are in the same
Why
room.
can't you just fucking tell me something?
So
We're getting to it. We're getting to it.
Esther. Okay, you guys got guided to your barracks building that you're going to be using as living quarters while you're in the city. Before the barracks building is your guide, and there's a new person to call if you haven't noticed, which is Isabel, and she introduced her character, veiled in smoke and shadow.
Super quick. I'm sorry.
Nice.
God, is there someone else in chat?
Cat with yes.
Oh, hello.
Nice.
Yes, Isabel's in chat. Cat's sister.
Isabel, hi, nice. Oh, Cat's. Oh, hello.
Nice.
Oh, damn, that was a hell of an entry.
Okay.
How fucking
now,
dude? Very good.
To hear that.
Now, you guys, as your guide is before you, the guards kind of escort you all the way into front of her, and they kind of tap their spears twice, and a few of them seem to split off into their own area towards their own barracks, but only a couple stay behind, watching over you guys. And one of them kind of nudges Fiona, which has been leading the way. This will be your guide.
Oh, thank you.
You notice the guard kind of has a little bit of disdain when they use the term "this."
Damn.
Oh. Nice to meet you. I'm Fiona. We're the rogue humans that found their way into your home. Sorry.
Oh no! Don't apologize whatsoever. Actually, I heard y'all were coming in. Word travels quite fast, or more so, I like to listen for the word that travels quite fast. And I know that I will be your guide, take you around our great city here, but I have many questions for you.
I would just say be patient. This is a group, and it's a pretty rowdy one. And I'm gonna point to Hill.
Huh.
Ooh,
That one. That one's evil.
a rowdy and evil one, and you can see like she's definitely taking notes in her head, like analyzing everything that you say. Well, I don't think he's that bad, actually. Oh, just sometimes. Only sometimes. Only sometimes. Okay, I got it.
We are quite the group of travelers.
Well, it surely looks like it.
You know, some of us actually source our powers from the Fae. It's fun.
Oh, I do too. But I guess you guys could already kind of assume that already.
Maybe. Oh, of course.
Some introductions are in order, I think.
Oh,
Well?
yes.
Oh, of course. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm sorry. I'm not used to being a guide for seasoned adventurers like yourselves. Oriana kind of straightens up a little bit, pushes her wide-rimmed glasses to her face, and says, "My name is Oriana, and I have lived here my whole life, full 150 years. And I'm just so excited to finally talk with people who have been outside. We don't have many any outsiders really. So yeah, I'm so very grateful for this opportunity to take you around our great city here.
I'm just glad you're not murdering us right now. It's pretty great.
Jacob right now just looks kind of like flabbergasted by that entire sentence. There.
You are the nicest possibility possible.
Well, I'm not too entirely sure what you've heard, if anything, but I like to think that all of us are pretty great, us Fae. So. Yeah, it's so nice to meet you, Oriana. I'm Cadence. I don't have a last name, but you can just call me Cadence. And this is all new for me too, so I guess we can learn a lot from each other here. Oriana takes her hand in hers and looks at her with bright eyes, and she just smiles and says, "Yes, absolutely." As soon as she takes her hand, she yanks it back a little bit. Sorry, force of habit, but I really appreciate your hospitality, and I guess the rest of us will want to introduce ourselves.
Yeah. All right. Sure.
Well,
Jacob.
Can't.
Jacob.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah. Victor will kind of turn around from shushing an old man on a horse.
Oh yeah, I will say, Ariana, there's the oldest member of this group. He's he has light gray hair and everything. He is on a steed right now. The only person in this group on a horse.
Yeah. And then Victor will kind of turn away from shushing him.
This might have been your first time seeing a horse, by the way, Ariana.
Yeah, I was about to
kind of give you
ask.
a rude look after shushing him, but he's gonna be quiet.
My companions and I appreciate your hospitality. My name is Victor.
It is an absolute pleasure to meet you, Victor. And might I say that I have seen creatures like this before, or rather heard about them. And she's definitely gesturing very broadly to the horse, and she says, "I've never seen one up close and personal before. This is absolutely breathtaking. Do you have many of these up on the outside? Yes."
Well, not many of this horse, no, but there are many that are they look the same, I guess, but they aren't. Look.
Argos
what is Argos's reaction to this character? Does Argos seem interested, disinterested?
Argos Argos seems flabbergasted right now. His head's been swiveling all around to look at the gigantic stalagmites and the just expanse of the cavern itself. A lot, but like as soon as this figure before you guys started like going on multiple run-on sentences, it kind of just looks dazed, or Argos kind of just looks dazed at her right now. Not like hostile or anything, just like probably like Jacob. Just this is a little too much.
Well, I can't say you were exactly what I was expecting, but it is nice to meet you. My name is Jacob.
Jacob, so nice to meet you. I think she'll go ahead and try to grasp at his hands as well, to kind of hold them.
Hold on a minute. I don't shake hands on the horse.
Oh, okay.
Not with other people, not on a horse. It's just kind of strange, but give me a moment.
Okay.
I'm gonna get off the horse so I'm a little more eye level, and then shake her hand.
All right. She grasps it very, very tightly, and like shaking with both her hands and your one hand. She's like, "Oh, it's such a pleasure to meet you, Jacob. Such a pleasure. Such a pleasure."
That is a mighty handshake. It's probably better than Victor's here.
Well, I've had a long time to hone it, so I put a lot of pride in my handshake. And I got roughly 300 years more to go, so I hope I can improve.
I firmly believe in your handshake abilities, Miss Oriana.
Oh, amazing! Thank you. I think she'll start to like turn to the remainder of the party. Oh my fucking god!
Man, the remainder of the party. Who else is in line to introduce themselves? You know what? Ramon's gonna step up.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh god!
Get your hands off my sister!
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Jesus!
Ramon, this tall, tan man with long hair, kind of steps forward, and he even gives you a bow, and takes your hand a little bit and a small kiss on the knuckles. My name is El Ramon Abarca. Some people call me the fire that burns. What's his name?
El Fuego
que de arde.
Does he actually stumble on it? Because we're happily correct.
Oh, absolutely, he stumbles on it. Yeah. See, I'm famous all around. Even he knows me. Relative nobody he is.
Victor also does it in his voice too. He's like El Fuego que arde.
Oh yeah, like
also known as asshole.
Some people would call me that, but I would hope you would call me something more fond as I get to know you.
Oh, of course. As a matter of fact, you mentioned, fire. It's quite funny. Because we're both, fire. But wait, what was his name? I think she severely mispronounces it, with trying to roll her R's. She does not do it. Ramon.
Ramon.
Ramon, right. And she just kind of get past it really quickly. She grasps his hand as well and says, "Oh, it's such a pleasure to meet you. It's such a pleasure. You can also call him Mr. Flame. I call him Mr. Flame."
I assure you, Mr. Asshole, that it is nothing but fun.
Seems like
actually, it's a term of endearment. I have worse words for you if you would like.
The English language, very fast.
Okay. So Fiona's introduced herself. Florence, have you introduced yourself?
I have not yet. I think while you're shaking Mr. Flame's hand, she's gonna come around and be like, "Careful now. Humans are quite fragile. Don't want to shake his hand off."
And she kind of gingerly lets go really quickly. She says, "Oh, you make a very good point. I'm sorry. I get a little carried away with myself sometimes. And you are?"
Oh, no worries. She kind of ruffles to the front of her jacket. Hi, nice to meet you, Florence Green. And she'll hesitantly put her hand out.
She just goes right ahead and clasps her hand and says, "Oh, Florence, it's such a pleasure to meet you. It's such a pleasure, such a pleasure."
Oh man, I think I might need a translator to keep up with this. And she just like,
I understand her just fine. Well, I assure you all, and I think she goes ahead and turns to the rest of the group. I will do my absolute best. Being a guide, as this is the first time that I've ever done so. We don't have many visitors. I would argue, any visitors. So, I'll be happy to go ahead and show you around. If you are ready.
Lead the way, Miss Oriana.
Eric kind of looks at the group. I'm going to take me and my men, and we're going to go ahead and settle down and get some rest. It's been a long journey, but you guys...
Make sure your men are under control, because...
Trust us, I don't think they were capable of much after the last excursion. He kind of gives a grimacing look over at them, and they kind of...
pants.
Yeah. Notably, you guys also see Khan join Eric. He kind of gives a wave. He doesn't say much, and waves a goodbye.
So,
but yeah, they all head into the building that was assigned to you guys. But you guys are left pretty much the main party. Ramon's the only NPC left with you guys, and I guess Hale at the moment.
Oriana, I have a book made by humans trying to visualize what your home looks like. Do you want to look through it and see how much of it is real?
I think you saying that it's a book, it catches her off guard for a little bit. And she says, "Oh, I forgot. Oh, you have such a need for tangible things to keep track of your knowledge. But
yeah, our little brains are a little median, inferior, you know.
I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to very soon be able to compare and contrast yourself. I will take you everywhere that you're able to go. But I could go ahead and take a look at it. I think are you offering it to her?
Yeah, it's a big old leather book with a bunch of colorful illustrations on the inside.
Okay, I think she kind of grabs it and at first is a little bit uncertain with exactly what to do with it. But then I think she kind of very gingerly pulls across that cover page and starts looking through the book and is like you kind of see her gears in her head start working a little bit and she mutters to herself, "Interesting. Very, very interesting." And I think she goes quickly, closes it, and I guess holds it in her hands to perhaps look at later. But well, I don't really want us to dwell too much. I want to go ahead and keep us on schedule or whatever schedule we have
True.
here.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's of course. It's all good. It's all good. I'll just hold on to this. Unless you want it back. You just let me know.
Oh no, it's fine.
But yeah, I'll be happy to go ahead and show you all around. Take you to the different columns, different gates, all that. So yeah. And as I guess I can just bring it up now. We're not walking. And just out of curiosity, one of your friends said that we could maybe find favor to get an audience with Sarah. Do you know anything about that and how we can do that, or?
So I will say you know of issues going on in the city, and I can let you know a few of them. Favors to gain that is a thing in your society here that you can do great favors to gain favor, basically favor for a favor type deal.
Right.
I will say some of the notable ones is that there's been the figures regarded as the hands, the leaders of the society, have been having an issue, which is a big thing. Then the endangered species exhibit also has been having an issue. And then finally, there was one more issue. Let me pull it up real quick. The portal to the Fae that they have in the city has started to glow recently, and that has also been another common issue. Talk of the town type deal. Now, how much of this you want to reveal or keep secret is all up to you.
I think Oriana will go ahead and kind of ponder that for a moment. But then kind of smile in a way that says, "Well, we kind of live in a society where we do things and then we get things, right? And so you want to go ahead and talk to someone. I would think that you would want to go ahead and perhaps try to find ways to help us. And then I think you will get your audience. I know me myself. I'm trying to figure out how to do that right now for myself. But let's not digress any further. I can go ahead and take you around. I mean, as you can go ahead and look around and see what happens. And I think I have a decent idea of where we could possibly start to help you gain some sort of audience. Right. Well, that sounds like a plan to me. And hey, if you help us with whatever we're trying to do, maybe you can gain favor too, and then we can all do to do what we want to do. I guess. I don't really know if you want to talk to Sarah at all. I don't know what your whole stick is. But it'll help out.
So the name Sarah, especially to a clip like you, is such a grand name to casually name drop. It is, I believe I told you about the hubris before. She is the hubris, kind of like the mother of your people. To casually drop that name is almost considered an offense in the city. An audience with Sarah seems so far past your own station that it's crazy to think that they could do enough to get an audience with her themselves.
Okay. I can't. It seems a little interesting that you wanna meet with her. I mean, she seems so otherworldly even to us. It just really begs the question on what exactly, I guess, what are you here for?
You can think of us as messengers of sorts.
Messengers.
How do I phrase this? There's a rather large threat to the dimensions that occupy this. I don't know, world. The point is, Sarah may be able to help, and we've gone on quite the perilous journey to enter your city with the hopes that we could get a message to her at the very least.
Well, and she kind of stops to ponder for a bit, and she says, I like to believe in your cause, and I feel like if you were to perform enough good deeds and show that you are willing to help us, I'm sure we would be able to help you. But it's I'll be honest with you, it's going to be very, 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 very difficult. Even more so because you guys are outsiders. But that's not to say that you'll never be able to. After all, I like to believe that persistence is everything, and that if you just keep moving forward and keep trying to go ahead and help us, then your good deeds they'll be rewarded.
Honestly, we would sacrifice body and soul to gain an audience, but whatever works.
Well, body and soul is easy. Good deeds are really what you want.
I think you'll find our group is quite capable of fixing the many problems that plague your city.
All right. Well, I'm really looking forward to it. And she really does seem like she's genuinely saying that. She's not just trying to be polite. And I think she'll go ahead and turn and say, "Well, I can start leading you guys to perhaps where some of these problems reside, if you're interested."
Yeah, where's the greatest conflict in the city right now?
Greatest conflict.
The greatest would probably be the issue. It would be probably a tie with the Fey Gate, and the Fey Gate's an issue because that is a straight portal to what destroyed your original homeland. And then the hand issue's also been very big because it's been causing issues between the 4 factions of the city, and it's been getting a little bit violent. But then again, the issue at the endangered species thing has been causing mysterious deaths of Fae and some of the endangered animals, so that could also be considered quite a big issue. All of them could be considered a big issue in their own right, for different reasons.
I think she just kind of reiterates that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I like the idea of that gate being all weird.
Would it be possible to see the prisoners?
Oh.
So I will say right now, it is when prisoners are being held for judgment. There's no such thing as visitors or anything. It is they are in custody, only to be seen by guards until the day of their judgment. The prisoners that they speak of, you haven't really heard word about it. You heard word about them, but not word about the prisoners they're talking of.
Okay, I guess she kind of goes, "Prisoners? Why would you want to see prisoners?"
I just need to confirm a few things for my own satisfaction.
Well, I'm sorry, that's not exactly what we do here. We tend to kind of leave prisoners to their own devices up until their day of judgment. And I certainly am in no place to go ahead and try to recommend you to talking to anyone.
Is there anyone I can talk to?
Is there anyone?
The only people in this city that could grant them such a fucking crazy thing like that is maybe, and this is a big maybe, one of the Fae 5 or one of the hands. But you personally, like, it would take a lot even then knowing who it could be.
Okay. No, I really don't think that there's anyone you could talk to, at least not right now. We do have some big members in our society that could possibly put in a good word for you, but otherwise, you're definitely not going to be able to do that right about now. It's going to take a while.
I guess I'm gonna have to work for it then.
Yep, that's kind of how we do it here.
Yeah, you only have to work a couple 100 years to get something like that.
Yeah, 150.
If you'd like to start the actual exploration of the city, you can at any moment. If there's any specific place you'd like to lead them. I believe I sent you a list of all the locations and where stuff might be.
Yeah. Let us go to oh my god. Let's go to the Solus column.
Okay.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
I think the best place to start, perhaps, is the middleest place, where you can see kind of where all this work. It's kind of like a big market almost, and you can really see where each column shines.
Okay. As it's listed in the notes, the Souls column is kind of connected to to every other column. It's the central area in the cavern. I believe I stated the fact that there's all those natural bridges between the plateaus. As you guys are guided through the I gotta look at my own list of shit. The terror column. You guys notice the terror column. It looks a little bit raggedy. I don't want to say like a slum by any means at all, but you can look in the distance that everything elsewhere seems a bit more ornate. This area seems to be dragging in the societal standard. There's not many people or fae around. You see houses every now and then with people casting shadows through the windows that have this open design, not actual glass covering anything. And the streets seem kind of bare. You see a few guards here and there patrolling, and you have, of course, your 2 escort guards that are following you guys from behind. Ramon seems to be quite interested in just everything that you guys pass by, but for the most part, other than the barracks building and the area where you guys came from, you can't see much of note. But as you guys are guided across a natural land bridge that connects to the Solus column, everything becomes a whole lot busier, fast. You see fae rushing here and there. Some fae even have their wings sprouted out. And you can see, I showed you guys pictures of the 4 different variations of fae. The ones with blue tinted skin have wings that almost they have the same patterns that you guys seen before in the fake fae, and the patterns this time are adorned on what seems to be water, chunks of earth, just pure amalgamated air, or even fire, just sprouting out of their back. It's fucking controlled and being fluttered about as they go back and forth, trading between stalls. You see that remark I had of a waterfall sound in the distance. You see what looks to be almost like an irrigation system kind of flowing towards the central Solus column from a different column across the way. You see, or you hear loud banging sounds, and you smell that freshness that you guys had before kind of disappear into the same scent of a city that you guys smelled numerous times before. It is definitely a whole lot busier here.
And this is inside the Solus column.
Yes, this is the Solus column that you guys have entered now after crossing the bridge.
This seems like the heart of all the cities.
Yes, this is actually where I live as well. I think it's
That's also
just absolutely and she kind of looks a little bit lonely. It's like it's very hopeful here, I would say.
a lot more hopeful than Earth.
And she kind of chuckles at that, like a big hearty laugh, and she says, I don't know. We have good places or good things and bad things both, and I don't think it necessarily subtracts from the beauty of one another.
Well, we're trying to stop our reality from collapsing, so there are better days.
Oh, that's a really good point. But it's great here. It's great here.
Are you going to show them anywhere specific in the Solus column?
I think she'll go ahead and point out down the column towards the internal halls to just kind of gesture.
Yes, so in that central stalagmite that holds up the through the base of the plateau here is looks to be like a spiraling structure that goes up the stalagmite, wide building built up at the top onto the roof of the cave, and at the bottom there's also a grand structure. Fiona, you've actually seen something similar, that almost cathedral-like building that was illustrated in the book that you read.
Yeah. Ooh. So, what is that thing?
She kind of hesitates a little bit, and she kind of says, well, this is where judgment is made, I would say.
Judgment?
Well,
Hmm.
yeah, it's, if people were to do things wrong, this is where they would be held, and this is where the person who deals out judgment, commonly referred to as the judge, this is where they are located.
Like the prisoners. Right.
Yes, but I wouldn't get any funny ideas, right?
I have
Yes, right.
no funny ideas.
Yeah, you wouldn't even be allowed into the Eternal Halls. You don't go to the Eternal Halls without a reason. You wouldn't want to go to the Eternal Halls without a reason, first of all.
I take a picture.
Oh, absolutely. This is probably something wild to Ariana. Florence kind of takes a camera out, which I say the word camera, you don't even recognize it. It's like a square box with a protruding little circular oval thing in front of it, and all of a sudden a flash happens. And then after like a moment of like sudden blindness, sight comes back to you.
I think when she is kind of like momentarily blinded, she lets out like a little but she is just absolutely in awe of it, and she says, What is it? What did you just do?"
Sorry for the flash. I didn't consider that. I'm keeping records of the beautiful statue you have down here. This is what's known as a camera. It creates a frame in time, if you will.
A frame in time, you say, and she kind of smiles at that. I think she'll kind of like move towards the camera. I think she's going to try to reach out and touch it.
Okay.
Would not be the first.
Yep.
Do you let her touch it, or do you yank it away?
I think like right as she's about to touch it, she kind of yanks it, and it's like they are quite fragile mechanisms, though. I wouldn't recommend touching them.
Oh, of course. My apologies. Well, it's quite funny. That it's really interesting to see what you humans do to maintain memories and such. It just seems so strange to have it in the physical, if that makes sense. Perhaps I'd be able to show you what I am talking about eventually, but I love your little gadgets.
Well, I appreciate that very much, and it can do other things besides just show something that normal people can't see. If you want to remember someone you've lost, let me know if you'd ever want your photo taken. And she smiles.
Oriana just smiles so wide, and she kind of like jumps up a little bit. She's like, yes, I would absolutely love it. And I think she goes ahead and she tries to compose herself. She's like, and she pushes up her glasses a little bit closer to her face, and she says, I digress. Perhaps, if we're done here, I could show you around the rest of the columns.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lead the way.
And she kind of smiles at that, and she says, all right, how about let's go to the Phineas column. And she kind of claps a little bit. Follow me.
Okay. Yeah.
What kind of column is it called?
Phineas? Phineas?
It's Phineas.
Phineas?
Spelled.
What?
Phineas?
I was saying, my face just falls.
It's not like spelled the same, but it is pronounced
I know,
Phineas.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of given a grim reminder. Isabel, I'll let you know that they had a beloved NPC named Phineas beforehand, and he met an end, and everyone's still torn up about it.
And end
A
by
nice
his
way of
own
saying it.
hand.
I would say it's been a full year almost.
He lured himself.
Yeah, so
Brianna will notice that the group has gotten a little bit somber. She's like, "It's really not as bad as people say. I promise."
What do people say about it?
She kind of shuts up a little bit. She's like, "Oh, you'll see when we get there. Don't worry."
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna lean to Victor and be like, can I just acknowledge how kind of crazy all of this is, real quick?
Yeah, that's you're not wrong. But I don't really have anything.
But by the way, when I met y'all guys, were y'all doing something like some crazy shit like this? Because I still haven't heard the story of that.
Yeah, it was kind of similar to this, but a lot more sad.
Oh yeah, a lot more depressing.
That was in character.
Yeah, we're sitting here
I don't think
to each other.
I still haven't gotten over San Antonio, to be honest.
Holy shit, we are whispering to each other. What the fuck?
Yeah, you see all of them kind of like gather around in a circle and they're all whispering.
Huddle.
Okay, Jacob, I can. That story requires a fair bit of setup.
Yeah, I've been told that a lot.
No. You know what? I when we have maybe a better moment, I'll tell it to you. It's a good time.
Okay, yeah, because you guys just kind of came out of nowhere, but
it's we came from somewhere. We didn't come from nowhere.
Well, I mean, it certainly seems like.
Ariana, you probably noticed first, but as they're kind of like gathered up, you see people start glancing over at the group, giving like very surprised looks at, the fact that there are fucking humans here in the Solus colony.
And there's some weird creature.
It's literally like a fucking pest just got into their house or something, and they're all like, ooh. And they kind of scurry off and continue doing their own business.
But yeah, Jacob, I'll tell you. It's not that it doesn't bear that much on what we're doing here, but it's sort of similar. We did travel somewhere, and then we traveled back, and that's when we ran into you. But it wasn't this weird.
So how about that Phineas column?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think she hears that. Phineas column, yes. Keep it going.
Keep the party train going. Yeah. As Ariana kind of guides you guys through the Solus column, you guys go through a district of the column where that sound of iron being banged out becomes more and more prevalent. You hear anvils getting worked through, and it almost feels like the heat starts rising as you guys approach a bridge. This bridge, along the ornate braces design on the sides, has, like earlier, the lights you guys have been seeing seem almost artificial, but these are straight up flames spiraling up from the sides, guiding you down into what seems to be a more metallically designed than the other areas you've seen so far on the other side of this bridge. And as you guys kind of cross this bridge, that heat that's rising, it doesn't quite rise to the temperatures that you baked in the sun in the Grand Canyon for so long, but it is quite hot as the trims of buildings are accented with flames over here. And there's a lot of open flames. A lot. You also have... They still do have those strange glowing lights also here and there, but the main source of light is that flame. Now, I will say it's a lot more rowdy over here. It was busy over at the Solus column, but here it seems like people are Fae are more so not busy, but just hanging out, being rowdy, and being very loud in general.
Wow, is this the party district?
I guess we could go ahead and call it that. It's definitely
one of the more rowdy districts, I would say.
So about these things people are saying about it, I just still don't quite understand.
People are saying about it.
Well, you said it's not as bad as everyone says.
Oh, well, you see, it's just, I think she's kind of getting a little flustered for kind of getting called out. It's just a little bit, it's very, hot and toasty. And if you're walking around on your 2 feet, you know, it's just something you have to be a little bit mindful about, you know. It's kind of harder to get around, more often than not.
Yeah, in the
Well,
distance,
it's a
you
good
guys.
thing I have 4 feet that I don't use.
In the distance, you see one Fae kind of accidentally trip over and nudge the shoulder of another Fae, and then the one that got nudged who goes, so it just says, "You should suck my whole fucking asshole if you're gonna do that shit again." And then the other one's like, "Oh yeah, you should fucking make me." And then they laugh and like do a little looks almost like a greeting where they grasp into each other's hands, and then they go, "See you later."
Maybe
Yeah,
this place is
it's a little
bad.
rowdy.
This place is bad.
It feels just like home.
I don't know where
Oh.
you're from.
Well, I'm just saying, Earth operates the same way. People say I've heard Hale say that like 10 times already.
It's true,
Honestly,
Jacob.
I agree.
Hale also hits his head a lot, so it is not it's not a
You
good
fucking
baseline.
old fart, you can suck my whole asshole.
Oh, I forgot you were here, Hale.
Well, it seems like you're really, picking up on the lingo here, huh?
Yeah, I feel like I was born with the verbal, uses here. Anyways,
Born
it's
with
hot
the use
here.
of English.
It's hot.
Wow.
Speaking of verbs,
It's hot, guys.
Not that much hotter than the actually, it's not even think it's hotter than the canyon.
I don't care if it's hotter. It's still hot, Victor. Anyways, can we? What are we looking at here? Is there anything interesting here?
Well, we have actually a, nice, well, I don't know if I would actually use the word nice, contained, dueling arena, built around here. If any of you guys are interested in looking at it.
oh my
Yeah.
Are duels a sanctioned thing?
They
Are
are.
we talking about gladiator combat thing?
It's not quite duels to the death. It's more like duels to, pretty much just combat where both parties are not going to die, maybe suffer an injury, but no death.
Like
Cadence just
entertaining
looks
sparring.
over at Victor, like her eyes just move to Victor. And then if he matches her gaze, she quickly looks away.
Yeah, I was just curious with the status of it with whatever your laws are, where it just seems interesting to learn about other cultures.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm the same way. I love to learn as well. So, yeah, I mean, if you, I guess,
Are these like betting on like money, or is this like settling a love affair kind of duel, or is it all of that in between? Because I've seen many young men fight over a woman.
It is more of an honor type thing. It's not really meant for gambling or anything. It's meant for, hey, I'm better than you. I'm going to prove it here.
Okay.
Does she say that?
Yeah, I was. Because the question was in character.
yeah, no, I mean, I would say that she is taking the knowledge of what is being said right now, and
Her
she's
mouth
saying
just opens up and
Okay.
Yeah.
comes out.
Yeah, every now and then her voice gets like 3 octaves deeper. It's nothing.
no big deal.
Does that mean that you've ever had somebody fight over you?
She
Any
gets
special people?
really flustered at that. She's like, no, not at all.
Well, no, that's just not right.
Oh my god! Chris! I'm sorry.
I mean, I think I should fight someone about that.
She gets very flustered. She said, "No, you think if we're doing my studies to be a part of anything like that? You see, I just focus on my studies. I just focus on my Is she kind of like her hair is kind of evaporating a little bit faster now? Like it's definitely a little bit shorter.
Whoa, Oriana.
Ramon, leave
It's
the poor woman.
okay. No, that guy, Ramon. He's boisterous. That's the word.
Boisterous.
He's full of wind. A lot of hot wind. A lot of hot air.
Hot and me as well, but I'm sure in a different way.
Almost certainly.
Okay. Great. Anyways,
Yeah.
do we want to go somewhere that's perhaps a little bit cooler?
Oh, that's just Hale's just sensitive to the temperature. He'll be fine.
I won't be fine.
No, he doesn't know what he's talking about. It's okay.
Well,
He's gonna go delirious any second.
Hale, you actual child.
I would say, hell, I would help you, but last time I sang something, I just made your sweat go away, and I made it worse.
You know what? You know what actually may help him, Oriana? You wouldn't have to know where we could get maybe just like. Forgive me if this is intrusive. You guys have water. You guys have water. I heard water earlier. Do you know where we could maybe get some?
No, you see,
for our
actually,
friend
we get our nutrients from the ground. We actually don't ingest any water. Of course, we have water. I'll go ahead and take you to the nearest bowl.
Very interesting.
She is smiling very wide.
See, I even fucking self-corrected myself, but damn. Oh well, that's fair. Yes, of course. My apologies.
Oh my god.
I'm just messing with you. You know, it's just too easy. You guys don't know anything.
Well.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna take them to
You're not wrong.
so I assume you will be taking them to man, I really
Glorious column?
Yes, that is the right column name. The Glorious column. Glorious column, I'll put that spelled down here. The Glorious column. As you guys make your way through the Glorious column and the Phineas column actually connect, and you don't have to go back through Solus. So as you guys kind of make your way through the Phineas column a little bit more, the plateau, you guys get glimpses through cracks in the streets of the arena that was mentioned before. It is quite large, not quite as large as the Eternal Halls that you guys saw before, but it is like a giant spiral, almost Colosseum-like structure built around the stalagmite in the Phineas column. And above it, just like in the Solus column, there's a building at the top built into the roof. And as you guys kind of continue crossing, before you guys make it to the bridge to the Glorious column, you're actually interrupted by randomly through the streets. You hear someone kind of running and sprinting about, and people shouting out at him, basically, "Hey, watch the fuck out!" And then as he kind of comes to head right in front of you, right between the bridge to the Glorious column, he looks dead on at the party. So you're the humans? Ariana, you would recognize this individual quite quick. This is Milo.
Milo.
He is one of the Fae 5.
Yes. I think as soon as she sees him, she starts clamming up. She is visibly very nervous, but kind of like the excited nervous. She's like, "Oh, it's."
He starts walking like directly towards you guys, and you're kind of like headed toward in the head of the group. So he walks like basically straight towards you.
Yeah, I think he'll just be like, we're the humans, and he points to Argos and a horse.
Don't forget the horse.
I would never, Jacob.
He kind of walks straight past Ariana, almost acting like she isn't even there, and walks straight up to the group of humans. He grasps the first human that he sees. I imagine Fiona is still in the front. He grasps her arms and like gives it a couple squeezes. Ooh, so dense. So, hello.
Hi. I don't think all humans are this dense, but nice to meet you.
My name is Milo. I am here to inspect you guys. He has like a shit-eating grin on his face, like he's holding something back.
Oh, go ahead and inspect us all you want.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I'm Fiona Rashad. Nice to be your acquaintance today.
Yeah, he gives you a sturdy handshake and drops it pretty quick. He moves on to the next person. He actually kind of takes a look back. Is that clipped your guide?
Is that what?
Clipped.
I don't. What does that mean?
We don't understand that term.
No. Yes. Oriana's our guide.
Well, he kind of backs off the party a little bit. If you guys are interested in seeing some more of the actual city, and he has that shit-eating grin on his face, you guys should come see me at the Coliseum later.
Good to know.
I think we're okay with Oriana.
What do you mean by the actual city?
Come see me and you'll find out. We gotta test the human strength somehow, right?
Oh my god.
I might take you on that offer.
Without much of any goodbye or anything, he just kind of spins on his heel and walks right back off. This time in a strut, not a sprint like he came to you guys in.
Well,
he's just looking to humble us, isn't he?
I see you've got some interesting characters here as well as we do on Earth.
I think her demeanor is a little bit muted right now, so she says, "Yeah, we got all sorts of characters here."
I take it you're not a big fan of this man.
No, as a matter of fact, I really admire him. After all, he's one of the few that actually are able to go out and experience the world, learn about the world, outside of our little bubble here. I really admire him.
Jacob's just gonna kind of have like a understanding of what that kind of expression means, but not say anything further.
So what's the Coliseum?
Coliseum?
The actual name of it is the Flamius Duran, which is the big arena in the Phineas district.
Oh, so we did see it.
Yeah, you guys saw it. Okay. Are you just going to continue your guide over towards the Glorious district?
I think so. But she is going to kind of like her hands are kind of clasped in front of her. And I think her excitement is like a little bit more muted.
Oh. Ramon kind of chirps up and he's like, "Should I fight him for you?"
Oh my fucking god.
She chuckles. She says, "No, it's this isn't unusual. It's daily life. So no need.
Doesn't look like it's the daily life for everybody, though. I mean,
didn't even acknowledge your name.
Yeah. Some of us are just born lucky, I guess."
Yeah, we understand here on Earth. That same idea.
oh shit.
Yeah.
It, Fiona. Holy.
So we're here for you on that note.
I'm glad Fiona said it, 'cause I was gonna say it too.
I think Oriana graciously kind of smiles at that. She says, "Well, I guess there's some things that really don't change where you are, right?"
Yeah.
Anyways, I digress. And she's trying to kind of perk herself up a little bit more. Let's go ahead and carry on ahead. It'll be much more cooler here. I really like it here, actually.
Yeah, as you guys cross the bridge here, it's another man-made or fey-made bridge, where there's a bit of those fire like spirals going up, but quickly become a more sleek, elegant design. Everything, as you kind of cross this bridge, takes in a dark blue hue, and up at the stalagmite in the central column, it's hard to not notice that there's these braces built that look like are capturing the waterfall sounds you guys were hearing. Yes, shut up. And as it kind of flows down and gets caught by that bracing, it flows all around in a spiral down the column, rushing down and down and down. And then the structure seems to split all the way across the city, being supported up high above the head, and flowing water throughout the column. And it even seems to be flowing all the way down to the Solus column across to the left.
So this is where all the water comes from?
Yes. Another notable thing you guys see on the edges is what looks like large amounts of grassland that are tilled and seem to be growing crops.
Oh, so you guys have to eat and drink?
Yes, actually, so, I mean, we're just about, got everything all nice and settled here. We actually use the water from the waterfall to go ahead and, use as irrigation. I think it's quite ingenious, actually. I mean, having, Melanie had to kind of figure out and work it out. One would hope so, right?
Yeah. I think it's looking wonderful right now.
Yeah, I'm quite proud of the work that we've done. She kind of smiles at that.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a nice, like, Hale has, like, a breath of fresh air as he looks up at the water, kind of just going down. He's like, can we swim in that?
I don't know if he would want to.
I'd want to.
I really don't know if you would want to. But
If anyone would want to, it would be this fool right here.
I'm not the best person you should be asking for some of this. I don't really have a whole lot of, authority here. I'm very lucky that I'm able to do just this. But perhaps if this is something that you really want to do, favor for a favor, as she kind of says very hesitantly.
Guys, we gotta solve all the issues in the city so I can swim in that aqueduct.
I'm glad that you have the right priorities, Hale.
I've always got
get some help.
Really appreciate your dedication to our mission.
It's all I think about, you guys. Thanks for recognizing me.
Oh my lord.
As you guys kind of see, the people here are a lot more calm and overall more just tame in general as they walk with elegance through the streets. They have much more flowy designs to their clothing, and they have their chin held up a little bit higher, a lot taller of Fae than the others. Okay. Is there anything specific you'd like to show them in this column?
Architecture?
Architecture?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that a flying buttress?
Is that a flying... 1 second. So, for the Glorious column, like I said, there's an aqueduct, which is very, very nice. The Glorious column. Did I get two things mixed up, Isabel?
Did we get two things mixed up?
Here we
The
go.
Glorious column. Oops. Look, it's fine. You guys are actually not the Glorious column.
Oh.
You guys are in the Murious column. Sorry.
I'm gonna need a spelling of that.
I will spell it out in a second. But
have we seen the Solus column yet?
The Fallis column, you have not. You've only seen the Solus column, the Terra column, the Murious column, and the Phineas column. But like I said, there's the farmland, the water's utilized. As you can see, there's water kind of falling into each home throughout the city, easily being utilized by the Fae. The design of the building here is very much more reserved. They don't seem to focus like in grand buildings like the other columns do, but in much smaller buildings that build up into a grand structure overall. Kind of like houses stacked on top of houses in a very neat and nice manner. And it just coagulates together to just give this grandeur to the city, to the column overall. The lighting over here is, they have all those not natural lights, but they have those artificial lights that they have throughout the city, but they seem to be almost filtering it through the water as it kind of runs through the streets on the sides of the roads, and the lights kind of shine through the water, giving it this like hazy flowing feeling to the city, almost like you're on a ship, but without the motion of it.
I was really considering living here myself. I love the serenity of it all. It's so simple and nice.
Did you say that there was like some like I kind of blacked out for a little bit, but Chris, did you say that it's kind of like moving or something, like waves or something, or did I just
it gives an illusion of waves. It's not actually moving. It's just the way the lighting goes through the rushing water in the streets. I say rushing. It's very serenely drifting in one direction. As it drifts, the water kind of refracts the light to like give this shadow that creates the illusion of movement around you.
Okay, so Oriana says that, and you hear like off like to the side, Cadence going like she's a little bit nauseous because of the visuals. You're like, I'm okay.
Oh, stop being a wimp, Cadence. Hell says.
Oh wait! What's wrong?
I just get a little bit seasick is all. But I don't know why I'm feeling it, but it's messing with my mind. But I think the longer I'll be here, I'll be okay. My mind's just a little bit, a little bit weak is all.
You didn't get into that box, Cadence?
I don't even know which box you're talking about, and I'm doing fine.
You know
I'm doing
the
fine.
box.
Yeah, the box. I did not open that box, but I'm you know what, I'm feeling better already. I'll follow your lead, Oriana.
Don't tell me. She kind of gets in a little close. Don't tell me you guys brought contraband.
I don't even know what's in the box. I don't even know what powder is. I don't even know.
Some kind of powder? You see, you guys gotta be really careful with this. Anyone sees it is punishable by death. You know that, right?
Cadence starts sweating. Bullets.
I told you, Cadence.
You guys don't know anything here. You don't know anything.
I warned you, Cadence.
I'm kidding. You guys are it's so easy. I'm sorry. She's like, okay.
I'm not in trouble, am I?
No, not at all.
Look, with that stuff, if the law doesn't get you, you got yourself.
Oh, I might have gone a little bit too far. You know what they say about pranks is no one's laughing. That's a horrible prank. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Cadence.
I'm okay. I just get a little bit stressed out is all. I'm a good noodle. I don't really do anything bad.
I don't know about you, but I feel like Forrest is violently laughing at these.
I promise. I've never broken a law in my life.
Jacob is dead serious. he is not joking around.
It's okay. None of us. We've done it. It'll be all right. All right. We just.
Okay.
You're doing just fine.
Hey, Oriana, while we have the chance real quick, what do the names of the columns mean? Do they have any meaning behind them?
DM?
Yeah, so the 4 columns that have meaning behind them is, Solus will translate to light, Phineas will translate to fire, Mirus will translate to water. Gorius will translate to air. And then Phallus will translate to earth. Elentra is the name of the city that was the capital of the Fae. So the Elentra column is there. And then Terra obviously means earth, as in the actual dimension of earth. And I will write that all out for you guys.
Ooh. Okay. Because it's very curious that these names of these columns match up with the book for the humans. Or us. Our species. Us, yeah.
Humans.
And... mhm.
I will say, Ariana, that is quite suspicious. There should not be a human on Earth that knows... Well, theoretically, there should not be a human on Earth that knows the name of these columns except one that you know of.
I think she's just gonna go ahead and keep that in mind. But just kind of keep on muttering. Curious. Very, very curious. Wait, who gave me this book?
Fiona
Fiona
Rashad.
did.
I think she'll go ahead and turn around and say, who wrote this by chance? Where did you get this?
Honestly, I got it from a very cute merchant in some town somewhere, so I don't even know who wrote this.
A merchant, you say, is it the only copy of this book?
As far as I'm aware.
Huh. And interesting that this information managed to get out. But I guess, knowledge has no boundaries. Can't keep it in one place at one time.
And this is a question for Isabel. You do know the human I'm referring to, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And so, yeah, she's very, very intrigued by this.
Yeah.
That should not be out and about.
That is a fair statement.
Yeah. But I think she'll go ahead and say, well, I'm willing to go ahead and take you to like the last major column, I would say. We've gone through water, we've gone through fire, we walked through earth. I guess last one we have is the Gorias district.
The Gorias district is there. The Gorias district is actually a little bit harder to reach. Not too quite hard. You guys will have to walk back through the central column of Solus Runda. Again, it still maintains that busyness. Even though it's been a little bit since you guys go through there, it doesn't look like much has changed. Just people still rushing about. As you pave your way through to another column, you eventually come to this column that is almost like an extending up, like the plateau built around it. It's not a singular plateau like the others. It's a series of small plateaus that are differing in elevation and have intricate stair designs to them. I believe I didn't put this in the notes. It was actually what gondola is kind of hanging on a beam going up and down the bottommost plateau and all the way up to the top plateau. There's about 12, 13 plateaus just eyeing them. And it looks like a lot as the stairs kind of elaborately wrap around the plateaus, reaching further and further up into the eventual central stalagmite of the district. And again, there's another building built onto the top of the cave on top, or around the stalagmite. And overall, this district seems very charming compared to the others. The buildings are a lot more... how do I say it? The intricately designed bridges are very much translated to the intricately designed buildings, as they have like swooping roofs stuff like that don't even seem to be getting used, since the reason you'd be using swooping roofs is to slough off rain that doesn't happen here. And a notable thing here is there is, at the base of the stalagmite, is almost like a tower-like thing that is built in, squaring off into the stalagmite, and it seems to go out in almost like a hexagonal shape throughout the stalagmite. And that is the most interesting building here. And the stalagmite is located on the topmost plateau.
So what is this district all about?
Well, this is where the majority of the airfae live, actually. And the highest points to the entire city can be here. But also, I guess something that would interest all of you a lot is that the endangered sanctuary is in this district, and I believe that one of the problems that we're dealing with is kind of stemming from here. So.
Ooh, can we check it out?
You know, I have a friend who's very big into conservation.
Oh my! Really?
I do.
Oh well, that's great. You must have learned a lot from him then. Maybe you'll be able to pass on that knowledge to someone here.
Well, I've certainly learned an appreciation for it.
Oh, that's just absolutely amazing. Oh, it's gonna be so good to go ahead and see what you guys learning about. Maybe we can bring over here. So that's great. I'm so excited.
Oh my god. The building that I described at the base of the stalagmite is actually the endangered sanctuary. You guys wanting to take the gondola up, or are you looking to take the long route, the stairs throughout the city?
Can I use my chains?
You can, but it is
Sounds like violence.
It is quite scaling. It is quite a scale to go up. It is very quite high from the bottom plateau to the top plateau. In fact, like at the top plateau, you could easily see the rest of the city in its entirety. It looks to be the highest open point in the entire city of Solasrunda.
Honestly, that is such a fat bet. Can I roll to try to climb up there myself? I mean, if I fail, that's just EXP.
Oh my god.
That is true.
And fall damage.
Yep. Look, Fiona's muscle 13. You know, it's going to be quite a bit of fall damage that needs it, but this is a way to get it. I'll let you make a roll, but before, go ahead and start calculating your roll. I'm going to ask the rest of the party how you guys are getting up.
I'm taking the gondola, bro. Are you kidding me? Fuck.
Is there like solid wall on the way up? Is it just floating?
Are you talking about the gondola?
I'm talking about the way up.
You talking about the stairs?
Well, I was just gonna say I have a horse that can climb walls.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I regret you buying those horseshoes so much.
They are fantastic. They're all I've ever wanted.
I mean, there is a wall straight up from the bottom plateau to the top plateau. So yes.
Okay, what's the risk?
So it is quite a high distance. I'm gonna say risk of 18.
Oh god.
Remember your -2, Fiona.
Okay, so 39.
Oh fuck that. This is what you're meant to do. I understand. Climb in the city.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, I'm scared to hit the submit button.
Hit the submit button.
It's okay, I'll just heal you.
Yeah!
That's city, you say.
As you guys prep to get on the gondola, Fiona just gets a glint in her eye, and before anyone can say anything, she just rushes off into the towards the wall and starts emitting her chains and embedding them in the wall. One of the guards fucking jumps up and starts chasing her, and then when she starts climbing the wall, he just looks up and then he sprouts his wings and floats up a little bit past Fiona and just gives her you really look. And then, right behind him, fucking Jacob just canters up on Argos, sideways up the wall.
Look, we're humans. We have to do things differently. Okay. It's in our nature.
I think Oriana kind of looks up and she goes, "Wait, I can't fly and follow you guys.
And I think she'll turn and start kind of walking towards the gondola.
Oh,
I'll follow her.
Damn. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't worry, not all of us can do that.
I mean, I could maybe do it, but I don't want to. I don't want to try it out.
Cadence. No, Cadence.
Oh,
Not all of us can do that.
I can do it some days.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
God damn it.
So
I've never tried.
yeah, as you guys are kind of put your feet down on the gondola and you feel clicking in the machinations of it as it starts to tick, 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 and it starts to wound and the rope starts to drag you guys up in this little encompassment of an object that it has seats kind of around like a bench that goes all the way to each corner and a nice little guard railing to make sure no one falls over, and a little roof over just make sure nothing falls on top of you, maybe like a loose rock or something. And as it kind of starts going up, that motion feeling that you might have gotten earlier, Cadence, you might get it bring back because it's quite sway, not too much. But beneath you guys, this gondola does temporarily go over the dark expanse below, into the unseen underneath of the plateaus and columns.
so what happens if you fall there? Oh, am I even near them yet?
You're getting close to the top right now. They're wounding up.
I think Cadence, she leans over the side to prepare for anything to come up, but then she sees the black abyss, and she the color washes out of her face, and she sits just straight up on her seat, and she goes, what's exactly down there, and is it a big fall, and do we have to worry about falling down there?
Not much is said about what's actually beneath there, and if anyone goes down there, it's usually the Earth Fae. They usually fly down there and gather materials and come back up. But nothing of note that you know of is down there, or anyone that has ever told you of. There's nothing of note.
Not as far as I'm aware of. Perhaps I know some Earthfey go down there, go ahead and collect some resources, minerals and the like. But I have not personally been down there. So I can't really tell you.
Is that where Fey metal is from?
Fey metal?
With your aspirations of being an academic and all, you would have heard the term. It would come from your actual the homeland of the Fae that you've never seen, and made and built in the Fae dimension. You cannot make that in this city. It is a lost. There might be some little fragments left in the city here and there, but they are grand. Basically artifacts of the civilization that came before, so
right.
That's about all you would know of the Fey metals.
Okay.
Did we sell the Fey knife?
No, those dipshits broke it down. However, I have a nod rod, so.
Gotcha.
Wait, Fey metal? I actually do know what that is, but it's something that we haven't really had access to for millennia.
Well, it seems our group's at least one step ahead of you. And Victor's going to use his dream, and he's just going to hold his hand out and have an image of the nod rod float above it. Just
so you're making an image of the nod rod?
I think the nod mod's made out of nod metal, not Fey.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
I hate my life.
A random black rod starts floating above his hand.
I hate my fucking life.
I think it's the knife was Fey knife.
Damn it.
No, it's okay, because I had that exact same thing whenever.
I thought it was.
Hell says, don't look at me, that was the old man.
That didn't know.
He made me clip his toenails for that.
I did make him clip my toenails. But not for that reason.
You guys do some strange things. on Earth? Huh?
Well, it's common on Earth. Yeah. It's natural for friends to clip friends' toenails, right, Jacob?
I wholeheartedly disagree.
Well, perhaps one of these days I'll be able to clip all of your toenails, right?
Oriana.
No, Miss Oriana, you do not want that.
I'll let you in on a little clue.
I-
If Hale opens his mouth, ignore what he says.
I'm gonna have to agree with Victor here.
He likes to think that he's an expert. He's not.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. He's an unreliable source. There we go.
Oh well, I mean, as an aspiring academic, I do care very much about reliable sources.
Oh,
Well-
then you'd be best to steer clear of anything Hale says.
Me and you will have to get together sometime and talk about maybe some things from Earth together, and you could teach me some things from Solus Runda, it's called.
Ramon, that is not what we are here for.
Sharing information is just natural between diplomats and, was the term clipped?
She kind of winces at that.
Ooh, negative. Forget I said anything.
It's okay. Like I said, y'all don't really know anything. So, water on the bridge, right?
Roger. Yeah, you guys kind of come to a halt suddenly, and it sways quite a bit. But before you, you can see an exit onto the ground, and you can see Jacob kind of yawning on top of Arga. Wait, have you been talking to them the entire time you've been on that gondola?
Maybe he's walking with the gondola.
I figured I was like walking up along the gondola.
Not exactly, but it's fine.
I don't know.
It's fine.
Okay.
All's well ends well.
I got the can. We were
you were talking through the can.
Yeah, what is Oriana's reaction to
We were
this?
talking through the
Yeah, every now and then Victor starts talking into a tin can, and then all of a sudden you hear the old man's voice come from the can itself.
Hello.
Jacob,
We'll be right there with you. Give it just a second.
What kind of manner of technology is this?
salutations.
It's that's the fun part. It's actually not technology. It's magic.
Oh, well, we have plenty of that down here. Oh, but very interesting. Talking over long distance, perhaps.
Just since Jacob and I haven't really tested how far it goes.
Oh, maybe we can go ahead and test that out here. That would be really interesting, wouldn't it?
Maybe if we've got the time, yeah, it would help to know, I suppose.
Yeah. Again, the gondola has stopped at this point, and Jacob is standing there just talking in the can as you guys are exiting. And Fiona might be like not even out of breath. You rolled pretty fucking good. You're standing there right behind Jacob, and the guard kind of floats down to the ground, looking peeved. And the other guard steps off the gondola with you guys. And you guys are before that grand structure that is the endangered sanctum.
Look, next time I'll take the gondola. I'm sorry. That was just really fun.
No, I get it. I mean, I'd like to do the same thing if I were able. So no, go ahead and enjoy this area as much as you want to enjoy it and how you want to enjoy it.
Right, it's kind of like an exhibit of some kind, right? We're here to view.
Exotic, endangered species. Yes.
Oh,
I can go ahead and lead you in if you'd like.
sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
I think we should go ahead and move on forward.
Yeah, the doors are there's no actual door to the entrance here. It's just a grand arch that kind of goes into the not exactly tower, but kind of hexagonal shaped building. And as you step in, the halls seem a little empty. From the issue recently, there haven't quite as many visitors. A lot of rumors going around that it's dangerous to be in the building. But as you guys kind of step in, you hear some echoing clinks and some scutters around, echoing through this grand entrance hall. And suddenly, before this almost oval-shaped desk, it's not wood made, it's definitely stone made, pops up a little air fae with a big loaf of bread in her mouth, and she looks very confused and back at you guys. Hello? And we're gonna take a quick 15-minute break after she says hello.
Nice.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Isabel,
Hello.
you've been doing great so far.
Yay!
Yeah, I saw your username pop up, and I went, I know who that is. I was like, oh shit.
I feel like is this your first D&D experience, or is this just
No, I've
with
had
us?
D&D experiences before.
I would
but
say she's had the same experience as me.
Okay.
Very nice. Very nice.
Man,
Nice, nice.
I am so glad that box came back.
Yeah, that
Good
was
God.
probably like the best way that could have happened.
Man, the amount of just
That's
like
funny.
the amount of not necessarily in jokes, but like context jokes that we've made are fucking great.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys have
and
been on a
you'll
roll.
naturally get used to that, Oriana, in time.
I feel like it really plays in because the character generally doesn't know what you guys are talking about, and I genuinely do not know what you guys are talking about. So it works
Look,
perfectly.
Any of us that joined midway through this,
You guys still
know
joined
exactly
towards the
how
beginning.
it feels.
You guys still
Yeah.
you joined at like session 8. This is like session 34.
Okay. Okay, that a lot
That's
happened
true,
between
yeah.
session
Damn,
0 and
holy
session
shit.
8. Okay.
Yeah, there was an 8-hour or 7.5-hour session between that.
Like that was the whole whispering sequence between me and Victor.
Yeah. I'm going to go grab a snack while we're on
I
break.
was gonna say me too. Fuck, I
Oh,
am.
yeah.
Like
I'll
fantastic.
be right back.
Are you staying for the rest of the campaign, or is it just for this session?
I was under the impression that I was just staying for the 4. And I know I certainly don't want to intrude on anything if you guys have a continuing
Hey, who
story
fucking
arc.
knows?
But who knows? I don't fucking know.
We already have a million fucking people in here. Why not?
Right.
But yeah, I was gonna say. I figured out this is definitely not getting resolved in one session. No fucking way. See, you couldn't have done that easy. But anyways,
I was just surprised to hear that it could be done in 4, honestly.
damn 4. Yeah. Whew.
But I mean, that's like a problem to solve each session. So we got endangered animals. This one. Next one can be portal shit. The next one can be whatever the other problem was. Beats me.
I'm wondering if they have some kind of like big old library or something to look into information. But this exhibit even has some big sus vibes. Also, I wonder if the U.S. Postal Service works here.
You know.
Yeah, Oriana, I'm about to give you something very cool called a postal stamp.
Oh my god.
And it's a very sacred, wonderful technology humanity uses to send messages across in months' time.
Look, the world must be very big to need to travel months time.
Yeah. We're not quite at weeks yet. I don't know if the telegram has been widespread quite yet, but
Telegram.
yeah, we can send information to each other via electricity. Honestly, I don't think any of us in this party would understand how that works, but I meant telegraph, not telegram. Whoops.
Telegram. What's telegraph? What's the difference?
One does. Wait, honestly, hold up.
Telegram. Telegraph. 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 Transmission of information by coded signal over distance. Telegram.
Yeah, is there a difference between them? Hold up. Now I'm
I'm
confused.
trying to figure this out.
IRL.
It's pulling up apps. That's not what I want. Yeah, I think it's the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Learn more every day.
Also, to those who are here, I think it's just Kat and Isabel. Kat, this feels like the first time we met Tarsu in that very
I was
wholesome.
just saying the
vibe.
same
Yeah.
thing. Like the only difference is I sounded like salad fingers. So like this is like basically the same interaction, which is hilarious to me, being on the receiving end.
Yeah, I think we're all very much enjoying Oriana. And you know what's great? You fit in just with the group by having a very subtle, sad backstory to you.
Yay!
So we love our
We're all
guests.
very
I think
sad.
this is like, as far as guest characters go, is on the same level as like Santa Claus. And
Yes, this is amazing. That was such a what the fuck.
Chris, yeah, I was like, Isabel, she's the kind of character to where if she gets like a guest appearance on something, like she'll like do like something like wacky and fun. Like she's not gonna do something like super serious in terms of like how she like talks to people. And so I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be fucking hilarious. So yeah. I was
I have no ties to characters or people. I'm a wild card, baby.
I know, yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's the beauty of it. I remember playing a new character because I'm attached to Cadence like she's my child. But we played in one of Ash's mini campaigns, and I came up with a character named Ashira, and I did like the same thing. I was like, I don't have any ties to this character. I'm gonna be wacky as shit. I'm gonna do cool shit because oh fuck it, who cares? And then I'm just some cool shit. So no, yeah, it's the beauty of the wild card.
Ashira is literally like the embodiment of that meme where it's like, no talk to me, I Angie, no come back.
Yeah!
Like that's legitimately Ashira as a character.
Oh my god,
I've
you're
returned.
so right though.
Jaeger, go away! No, Jaeger, come back! I'm gonna die.
Hey now.
Zane, are you back?
No.
Oh. Look, I'm sorry I underestimated that chair, Zane. That chair is very comfy.
I told you, bro.
I'm glad that we took that 5-minute break to bring the chair up. Oh man, I'm gonna watch so much TV in that chair. Oh.
I am also gonna watch.
Well, I watched TV when you got Sabine reruns.
Look, I have to rewatch enough sessions for note-taking purposes already.
Well, now you can sit comfortably doing so.
Oh yes, it's optimal.
You guys are coming to the living room, just watch me watch us play game. Yep.
I mean, that's what React channels are.
What if we play a drinking game to ourselves, like drink every time Hale wants to kill the party?
Look, if we could do that, I would go to the classic sessions back when we were in high school, and every time we hear Jade, take 2 shots.
Yes. Honestly, to this day, I feel like my mom's gonna burst through the door any moment, and I'm always terrified.
Oh.
I'm not even home right now. I'm literally in Dallas, and my mom's gonna burst through this front door and be like, "Jari!"
Look, you had some Jared. You have gumption to you when you talk to your parents. I remember you talking back sometimes. I was like, "Oh my god, that's Jared Gonzalez."
You know what's funny? They're probably the only people my entire life I would ever act that way to. Everybody else, I'm like, "Oh, BB, oh, kind," and it's my parents. It's like, "You fucking donkey."
My parents would beat the shit out of me if I talked to them the way they used to. I snap back in 2 bars.
Okay. Well.
It somehow leads to a very healthy relationship that we're able to talk to each other very freely, so.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. That's very fair.
Yeah.
Well, if everybody's ready, we can hop back on in. Let me just cue the music. No? Oh, well, guys, let's continue the break. Zane said he's not ready.
Yeah, I'm just,
You know what? Second thought, fuck Zane.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys kind of as you guys kind of walk into these halls, and that little head pops up, and you hear that very meek, "Hello." Who's here?
Oh, don't worry. It's just us. Dharma. The humans who are here. I'm sure you've heard of them, and they're quite the talk. They just
There are humans in the city?
I guess you haven't heard.
We're not that ugly, right?
Dermot kind of like stands up full. She's quite short. The actual image I used of the air fae is exactly how Dermot looks. She kind of comes around the little opal desk. I don't hear much up here. How can I help you guys? What do you need? Are they not prisoners?
No, not at all.
Not
Actually,
yet.
I wouldn't say that. But
It's just
instead
good.
of asking about what you can do for them, they actually came here asking about what they could do for you.
Do for me. She's very nervously, like playing with her hands back and forth, jittering a little bit. You mean the issue with the fae dying? I guess new eyes is better than no eyes, right? Who are you again?
Oriana?
Ariana?
Yes. I've seen you around. I'll just say, I love the work that you do. I really like, all the work of the five. But yeah, I really appreciate, your contributions and such.
She gives like a very forced fake smile. Yeah. Thank you for your support. Follow me. And she kind of waves forward to and starts walking further into the structure. I might as well show you guys the normal exhibits so you can see everything. Would you guys like to start at the dangerous, and she points to the right side, or the peaceful creatures?
Oh,
I
dangerous.
like peaceful. Or dangerous.
Oh. Let's make this a group vote.
You know what? Actually, we can start with the dangerous because that means we can end on the peaceful ones, and I can have those in my brain.
Sounds great.
The aquatic dangerous or the non-aquatic dangerous?
Aquatic?
Oh, okay. She actually gets really excited and skittery about going, and she kind of starts walking down some steps. For how far you guys went in, you could only judge that you're actually in the stalagmite, the central column of this area, as you guys kind of go deeper down into it. And it gets darker and darker until some light starts shining on what appears... It doesn't quite appear to be glass, but it appears to be a film covering a quite large area, and it looks like an empty water tank. This one is one of my favorite. It is known to trick other aquatic animals into going deeper down to where it lives, and then it eats them up.
Yelps.
Pretty smart.
Like I said, it seems completely empty at the moment. If you guys would like to step closer, it might show itself.
Oh, goodness.
I think I'm good on all that.
I want to
I've
step
never
closer
been
and take a
fan.
picture of it.
I was just gonna have a illusion step closer.
Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna take a picture of it though.
Okay. At the moment, for a while, nothing appears. But as Victor, as your illusion basically gets face to face with the glass, this grand. I mean, you guys probably I don't know how many of you might have actually seen this, but I'll put it in the manifest chat regardless. your characters might not have seen this, but it resembles an anglerfish, but with deep light blue eyes and a light that kind of speckles right over your illusion, and it comes face to face with it, almost as if trying to draw you closer.
This isn't the fish that I saw.
Oh no! This is not nowhere near as large.
Okay, cool.
But it just kind of looms there. Like it doesn't try to attack through the film or anything. It just stares straight at that illusion's eyes. It's been known for the larger ones. This is only a baby. Could actually come up from the water and float into the air. It's not quite known how they fly into the air, but it's very interesting regardless. I'd love to find maybe a mate for it one day in one of our adventures and bring it here and maybe see how they fly in the air.
Where does this thing live so I cannot go there?
It usually lives in the depths of the Atlantic Ocean, over in
Oh my god!
the Caribbean area.
Fuck, Chris, no, it's the same fish.
It's not the same fish.
It's not? Okay.
It's not the same fish.
Okay, because that freaks me
Just
out.
keep swimming.
I knew there was some big fish out there, but I didn't think there would be some here. So that's crazy. How do you guys get these fish? I didn't think that y'all were allowed to leave.
So there's 5 of us, me and 4 others, that are allowed to go through the Terra Gate and go on small ventures to get information and see how everything is outside. But I mainly specialize in animals and nature and making sure that they find a home.
Oh, it's a very nice mission.
Yeah, very kind.
How does somebody become one of those 5? I'm sorry, I'm like asking questions that don't pertain to your work, because I feel a little bit bad. But I'm also just curious. How does somebody become one of those 5 people?
Luck, expertise, abilities. You have to be quite strong. You have to be able to take care of yourself. You got to be very proven to the point of secrecy. A lot of things. Anyways, let's move on. And she goes to another film a little ways down. The aquatic section isn't quite large. It's hard to capture, endangered aquatic species, especially when most of them are dangerous. But this one, and the film here is actually mostly open air, but there's like a small pond with lily pads covering the top of it, and the lighting looks like darkened to moonlight, but obviously no moon. And a small bit of land, like a rock place over there. And after watching for just a second, swimming up between the lily pads appears this almost Bengal tiger looking creature, but with blue stripes. Oh shit, I just reposted that. Look.
Great job.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Don't place me in prison. Whoa. But this Bengal tiger kind of floats up between the lily pads.
Oh,
so cute.
And it kind of looks at you guys almost playfully, and its tail wagging through the water. Its fur almost blends it in with the water around it. This tiger is the apex predator of the Florida swamps. It usually just swims around and blends in with the water and waits for its prey to get close. Almost like an alligator, but a lot faster. It usually actually eats alligators. It's quite ferocious. I wouldn't recommend getting too close to the film. But very interesting. Sadly, that is the only 2 creatures I have right now for the aquatic dangerous section.
I mean, they look amazing, so.
here, and she leads you guys up some stairs. I'll show you guys the normal dangerous ones. And as soon as you guys come up around the stairs, it's a lot lighter up here. A lot more lights being allowed in, and the films show like various landscapes. And the first one, as you kind of step in, just looming over and like peeking through like the corner of the glass, almost meeting you guys as you come through the steps, is this gigantic, almost shadow with red eyes, and it looks like blood splatter across the floor of it. We no,
Johnny. I mean, not Johnny. Catherine. Jesus Christ! I'm gonna kill myself. You can call me Johnny.
I'm still curious about
on my
those.
mind, Johnny. I have him on my mind.
Does it look anything? I mean, does it look like a wolf?
It looks like a wolf. Yes, it looks like a wolf with a very large, long, like elongated tail, and the fur is very stifled and stiffened. And it almost looks like it has a bit of intelligence and thought behind its eyes as it looms over you.
Does this look familiar to me?
It doesn't look familiar quite, but it doesn't look foreign.
I was trying to see if it looked like those one wolves I encountered that I just massacred without figuring anything else about them.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Possibly is another werewolf. That's what I was saying.
No. Yeah, but as it just kind of looms, it follows you guys as you walk through. We call this the Finrar. I named it myself. I discovered the species. It's the only one of its kind that I have ever encountered. But from what
Where'd you find it? Alaska?
I did not find it in Alaska. I found it actually in Russia.
Oh,
I think
that's
they can
pretty
swim
insane.
to Alaska. Maybe. Is that a big swim? Is that a lot of water?
It's a lot of water.
That is quite a lot of water.
Okay, I didn't study geography
But
or anything else.
if you notice, it naturally uses this camouflage in a quite inordinary way, and she kind of there's like a ball along the wall close to the film, and she twirls it a little bit, and the lights inside start to dim, and there's some shadows cast along the walls, and almost instantaneously it moves into the shadow to the point where you can't see anything from its body except the red eyes peering through.
Ooh.
It is probably the strongest monster I've ever tried to capture, but it's one of my favorite. I named it Finrar because Fin, like the deadly wolf thing, and Rar because it roars.
Finrar XD.
I'm dead. Bye.
And right across from it, and she kind of points behind, across the room from the Finrar, Finrar XD. She
that was long.
She points out another beast that kind of just peeks over the top of the roof. It seems to be clinging to something on top, and all you guys can see is the head upside down as it's letting out a belching roar that seems to be muted by the film. And then as it kind of roars and all you guys turn towards it, it fucking just disappears above head. This one's quite shy. It doesn't like confrontation. And as you guys step closer, you can see it clinging to the roof. It actually has feathers along its body, and it like sucks in its neck to where it's like basing the body. But earlier you saw that it extended it out quite far. I've named it the cockatrice. When you look at it, it tends to get quite shy and run away, but it is quite sneaky. Don't let it get you. And then she kind of moves on to the next monster. Let's see, what other violent ones do we have? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. As you guys just move not too far over, almost like cracked, heated rocks are coals basically make up the floor of this one, as not bipedal, but quadrupedal beast with ears seeming to exude flames and a tail made of flames. It just seems to slumber or graze about in the on the coals. This one's probably the laziest out of the violent ones. It usually doesn't attack unless provoked. Usually it likes to cook its victims before it eats them, slowly and painfully. Very, very cool.
Nice.
If you guys have any questions about anything, you can ask me. Oh my god, the Finrod meme, I hate it.
This is gonna sound really edgy, but out of context. But Jacob's just gonna be like, I feel like I can relate a little bit to these guys in here.
Oh shit, that is kind of edgy, but also shit, man. Ow. Oof, ouch.
Ooh. Ouchie, ow. My bones.
It sounds super edgy out of context.
No, we understand. Okay. Minus Isabel.
Ouch.
Then
I'm rage.
Rage cage.
We have.
I have a question. Actually, so you said that you go out and like capture these things all out on your own?
Well, the other four assist me, but I'm the one who finds them and makes a plan and all of that, and brings them back and finds out how they live and what they do and everything.
Oh, that's really cool, actually. And I'm just curious. Right outside y'all's gate in Arizona, there's like these big worms and stuff like that. Ever caught one of those?
Yes,
they're
the guardians of the city. They were the last three of their kind. I really they got kind of taken away from me because they were so tameable and easy to protect and be very maternal towards its area. So I can't wait to maybe they have babies and bring some back into the exhibits.
Yeah, there's definitely some small ones there. Yeah, there's some small ones.
Well, there's only two small ones, and then the mother of them.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, we saw some small ones.
Yes, we sure did, Cades. They were very far away. We didn't get much closer than that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The next two are actually almost two creatures that exist symbiotically. They kind of capture prey together. Starting out, we have this one, and she points out what looks to be a tree at first, and it cocks its head as you guys kind of come closer. And you notice it has 4 legs, and it's not very large. It's about waist high. And there seems to be a couple in there, and then along the ground, she seems to move a ball, and it causes something to fall, and then these creatures start to kind of come up from back behind, and twist their neck 180 degrees and start to devour the random object that fell. The first one, the tree-like one, gets its nutrients from blood, while the other one gets its nutrients from the meat. So they hunt together and exist together. The ones on the ground are about 9 feet tall, and they are very good at taking down most predators, but are very slow, while these small ones are fast and aren't quite strong, so they work together in tandem. It's very, very neat. Again, any questions you guys can ask anytime. Only a few more.
Where are these guys?
Where are
located?
they?
Yeah, up on wherever.
Minnesota.
Oh, these are in Minnesota. Okay. Man, that's scary.
That is fantastic.
Yeah. We only have a couple left in the violence section. We have what is quite small, and it's actually like almost like an actual aquarium-sized film that covers this one. And it looks just like a bunch of sand at first until a little tail provokes through the sand and starts stabbing randomly. These creatures hunt by sound. Kratakidi, I didn't name them. Actually, Milo did. He's the one who discovered them. He got stung in the foot. It was quite hilarious. But he discovered these, named them, and they are probably my least favorite, but they're still very neat. Their tail secretes a poison that creates a state of paralysis, and then they have quite a large brood, and she actually moves another ball, and something falls just like before, and what looks to be hundreds of these things kind of pop up out of the sand and start stabbing at the object. They breed quite fast. They were discovered in the Sahara Desert. Very, very small amount left. They seem to have been hunted by something near to extinction, and I believe these to be the last ones that we have in the world. Then we have one more in the violent section, and you guys approach a tank, not a tank, but another film with open grassland, and at first it just looks like a deer with large antlers eating grass facing away from you guys. This one is quite horrific. I am a very, very big fan of it. And she kind of knocks on the film, and as it looks back at you guys are met with what looks to be almost a skin face, and it takes that exact pose and snarls at you guys. And then goes back to eating the grass below it. They aren't carnivorous by nature, but they seem to kill and hunt for pleasure.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, they are probably the closest thing to evil that I've ever seen on Earth. Again, one of my favorites. I am a very big fan.
Do you have anything here called a Wendigo?
A Wendigo. I don't believe so, no.
Have you ever heard of anything?
No. She kind of actually looks for the first time excited to talk to a person. Is it on Earth?
Well, according to folklore, they like to live in the woods. They can take on the appearance of any animal that they kill, be it human or deer, perhaps.
She actually takes a look at Ariana, notably looking up and down. Are you with the Tailbinders?
Aspiring.
Fine. So you studied there. Have you ever heard anything from the Fae from this?
No, not from what I've heard. Perhaps someone else knows more about than me, but no.
Oh, another question for Ariana. How have you ever came and visited the endangered sanctuary before?
No, she's never felt like she's been able to.
That's fair. Normally you probably wouldn't be able to. Usually this place is very packed and you need to get like reserved spots, but like I said, the current issues have made it seem quite abandoned. Even the workers, for the most part, aren't around. Yes. I will look into that during our next excursion. Hopefully I can find one of those and add it to my collection. And she has a very, like, 1,000-yard stare, like, past Jacob as she's taking in the information about the Wendigo. Anyways, that concludes the dangerous monsters. If you guys would like to go see the elegant, peaceful animals now.
I would love that.
Okay. And she kind of, you guys kind of exit out into the big hall again, and then go off into the other hallway across, and you are instantly met with, and you guys are gonna probably enjoy this one quite a lot, and you guys probably have heard the name of this thing before. Everyone probably heard a fairy tale about him once upon a time. You guys instantly see this creature.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, just say that out loud.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, you guys see a full-ass unicorn in front of you.
Huh.
I think she's
I've
running up
never
to the
heard of
glass.
an ass unicorn, but unicorns are pretty cool.
Nice. I guess those stories were real.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Well,
and she's going up.
Who would have thought?
She is actually
Alright,
the last of her kind. She is the last unicorn.
Last unicorn? Oh God, Chris! How dare you? But also, oh my God!
This raises even more questions about the Wendigo stories.
I think I've heard this story before. You gotta make sure a wizard doesn't come in here or something. It's gonna cause some trouble.
God damn it.
And a close yet distant relative is the airborne cousin, I would like to
Nope.
say. It doesn't
Texas.
quite take the same appearance, but you'd be surprised about the connection genealogically wise. Fuck, I'm not doing good with my words tonight, guys. But you see this creature kind of floating effortlessly through a sanctuary across from the unicorn, and its feathers almost seem to take an autumn hue as they float across, and it kind of twists its neck in all different directions, just curious about everything around it. And it seems to have an exposed skull, almost with two horns popping out, and its eyes kind of dart around nervously as it sees all of these people and humans around it.
Now, if the unicorn's endangered and you got the other horse there, I mean, can they mate? Can you crossbreed them?
No, I've tried.
Damn, that sucks. Well, Argos, you can give it a shot.
Oh my God! Is Argus in the building?
Of course.
And
Oh my God! I don't even know why I asked.
Cadence, suddenly on your shoulder, you feel something kind of like a weight put on top of it. And as you kind of look over at your shoulder, you see this little creature resting on top of it. And it looks like this.
Hello.
It kind of like starts sniffing at your ear and hair.
Oh my goodness! You're very soft.
Oh, sorry about that. And she kind of picks up with her hands, and this is I've named them pixies. And she kind of points up to the ceiling. They build their nest up here. They're very, very friendly, and they don't explore much. They like to stay where they know they get food and all that. And they just like to lounge about around here, and I let them float around and interact with the guests.
Oh my God! Well, they're just. I've never seen something so precious in my life, and I've seen a lot of animals. Well, I mean, I guess not a lot of animals, but animals I thought were cute, and this is just something else entirely.
I thought Carrot was cute.
Carrot was not cute.
Yeah, it was. God. Well, I hope you don't mind me asking. I hope this isn't like a sore subject or something, but it's kind of crazy that these guys are out and surviving and do all that stuff since, something's been emptying those cages.
Well, that's actually the issue. I've had to remove some of the exhibits around because whatever's been around has been killing them. And I've been working to fix that, but not much success.
Do you have some kind of way to... Do you have, I don't know, security witness testimonies of anything that's been going on around here?
Only corpses.
Oh,
Goodness.
man, not much of a testimony there.
I mean, corpses can tell you
Man.
more than you think.
I know somebody, and if he were here, he could look into the eyes of some of those animals and tell us just what they were seeing. It'd be perfect. It would render this entire situation so easy for us.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's low blow, Catherine. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah.
Anyway,
Well-
I don't know what that was just about, but I mean,
You can always stick some of us overnight and see what happens. Hopefully we don't become corpses, but
I noticed the flicker, the old one. He seems interested in human stories. I think this next one you will quite enjoy. I believe they call it the nine-tailed fox.
I wonder why.
It's a little different than the stories say. It has a brother in Europe somewhere, but I haven't been able to find it. But it has a unique magical innate property which allows it to cry rivers of liquid gold.
Oh my god.
Yes, it was
Pretty incredible.
actually, I found it captured by a band of humans, and they were using it to get limitless amounts of gold. Thankfully, I killed all of them, and it's safe now. So,
woo! Awesome.
Say, where was that? Just curious.
Germany.
Germany.
Weird names from where you guys come from.
The way humans name things is quite silly. I agree.
Not too many left. We're nearing the end. You might have seen these next ones, and she points to almost like an atrium, like a quite very cylindrical opening area with a bunch of branches and some birds, very similar to the ones that you guys saw flying around the cavern freely. At a closer inspection, you see that these are about eagle size, so quite large birds. And the ones you see here have a blue hue, but you saw ones with yellow hues, green hues, and all of that. They have been relatively repopulated, but they're very slow breeders, so I'm just making sure to keep an exhibit open. But now most of the people around the city like to use them for messengers. They're quite loyal to owners and very easy to train. And very nice. They're very, very nice.
Wow, do you happen to need stamps for these messages? 'Cause
oh my
do
god.
I have a deal for you?
Stamps? What are stamps?
They tell you when it's from and where it's from and who delivered it.
That's not what stamps do. What?
Isn't that what stamps do?
No!
I don't know. The U.S. Postal Service guy gave me these. I've never used a stamp in my life before this.
Do you hand her a stamp?
Yeah.
She kind of inspects it back and forth. Take 0.1 XP, Jared. Or everyone take 0.1 XP.
Yo.
You wouldn't happen to have one of these birds in red, white, and blue, would you?
Oh my god.
This is insidious. You're putting a point.
No, they usually only take on 2 colors, not 3. And something neat about these birds, and she actually spins a ball, and the film comes just disappears, and she taps her forearm a little bit, like a couple taps, and one flies over to her. We don't write in Solus Arunda. I know humans do that. So, like I said, these birds are very easy to train. For example, tell the old man that he is old. And then the bird flies over to Jacob, and then it goes, "You're old!" And then it flies back.
You know, that's a very neat trick you got there. It seems like everyone in this group has that power.
Yes, and she kind of points her finger and does a circle, and it flies back into its branch, and then she pulls the film back up. Like I said, only a couple more, and she brings you guys to a very, 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 very small aquarium filled with water. I like to call this one the sea lion. It is quite beautiful.
Is it just a sea lion? Oh, it's a sea lion.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm like, come on.
Oh my god.
It isn't violent. It's actually quite small, and it's about like maybe a couple fist size large.
Oh.
I feel like the other tiger-looking thing might be a natural predator or something like this.
I believe so, but they weren't. Maybe if they had ever been located in Florida, that would be definitely true. But I found these little guys in Louisiana.
Oh, we're supposed to be heading over there sometime, so maybe we'll see some.
Maybe.
Not that we'll remember it.
Oh, don't say that.
I mean, it's true. Like I said, only a couple more. And actually, she presses another little sphere, and something drops into the tank. And from the bottom, you guys see a little red and a little white, almost serpent thing. And they spiral up around the sea lion, and they start playing together and like moving the object back and forth between them. And you see that they have like a quite elongated. They even have like little legs and little stupid faces and like almost like leaf-like tendrils, not tendrils, but antlers coming out the side of their heads. These guys are just really cute. As far as I know, they don't breed. I don't really understand why not after much trying, but I will figure it out, and I will make them have babies and repopulate them.
Sounds like the goal.
Finally, our last one.
Again.
Oh, do you have something to say, Florence?
Yeah, Florence is gonna look at the little axolotl serpents and then turn towards the animal keeper and with a complete straight face tell her, I would die for these creatures, and if anyone harms them, please bring me back here so that I can end them. Thank you. Then just goes back to looking at the serpents.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
I think she'll probably take a picture too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. After you take a picture, freaking Derma panics a little bit. She's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? What'd you just do to them?"
Yeah, I'm gonna show her my camera. I'm gonna show her the picture of it.
It's like instant art.
I just would like to remember these out of anything from our trip.
She looks at the picture, and then she looks at Ariana.
Yeah, no, I was a little bit shocked as well. It's actually pretty neat. I would trust them. I know it blinds you a little bit though.
She kind of pulls Ariana aside a little bit. So I personally don't care much about it, but you know that these aren't. Did you hand her the picture, Florence?
I didn't hand it to her, but I showed it to her.
Yeah. She points out those pictures. They don't need to be spread about in the city.
Right. I mean, I understand. Of course.
I don't necessarily care about them, but some people might get violent about a device like that being here. So make sure that you talk to her about that, okay? Moving on. Last one. She kind of says it loud. The final one is a simple creature. It's called the Inori. It's quite elegant. And she actually has this quite large sanctum with about 9 of these things. With like it looks like in this sanctum is a glimpse of autumn as the trees are in different colors and grazing through them are these elegant, almost fox-dog mixtures with actual branches and leaves growing out of them, with various different color leaves and styles going through them, with black, and all their manes are one solid color, black or white. And after she shows you those, she looks at you guys, and that wraps up about all of the creatures.
I can't believe someone is out there trying to kill these poor things.
If Teddy could be here to see this.
I hate
No, you don't. You don't hate it. He is my friend.
Fair enough. Maybe...
Yeah, that guy's not important at all.
Any questions about anything at all?
We really want to help you out and solve this problem, because I can't believe these poor creatures are being hunted, or at least murdered.
This conversation's happening. Cadence is coaxing one of the moth cat things to come down on her shoulders. Get the pixies to come down on her shoulders.
Like a Disney princess.
Oh yeah, they definitely come down.
While this conversation is happening.
What'd you say?
I said also while this conversation is happening, Jacob is writing a letter that is describing all of these creatures, so I can send it to Teddy when I get out. Even if I don't remember it, I'll have the letter. Hopefully,
gentlemen on the horse. Are you riding?
I mean, is there a law against that?
Well, the nature of you guys visiting, information about this place shouldn't be getting recorded. And she gives a glance to Florence.
Oh, it's nothing like that. I'm totally lying, but
the photo dissolves. The photo dissolves after a little bit, so it won't be permanent.
I'm just doing.
I know you're lying to me. I've been to Earth. I've seen cameras. I'm just warning you guys. You might not encounter people as patient as me. This is just a warning.
Thank you for letting us know.
All right, fuck it. I'm writing it in code.
You're gonna write it in code.
If someone would know code, Jacob would be someone that knows code.
Secret Service.
Write an if-then statement, right? Or what is it called? Is it if-then?
Wow, it's if-else. Sure.
I only passed that class because Zach helped me cheat. So
I was gonna say, yep.
But if you guys are interested in helping with the issue is quite perplexing. It seems to be originating from somewhere in the building. That's all I've ever deduced.
So we gotta find the ghost room?
The ghost room?
Yeah, in Phasmophobia.
Like in Phasmo?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Sorry, it sounded like Cadence said that, but that was supposed to be Catherine's voice. That was supposed to be Catherine's voice. I was still in bimbo accent.
You weren't sorry.
Oh my god! What was that?
What the hell?
It's called a twang, but sure, Cat. I mean, put your own spin on it. Live your truth, I guess.
Is Cadence a Cali girl?
Oh my god.
Southern Cali.
It
Southern
seems
Cali.
it's Jesus Christ. It seems whatever is causing it is I can't be sure, but it's been leaving quite a gruesome scene behind. It started with a few missing small creatures, then it went to a couple big creatures, then it went to Fae. There's no rhyme or reason. Just things being torn apart, limbs being left about, blood puddles being left behind. The usual.
Well, maybe humans aren't on the menu yet.
I'm no stranger to gruesome scenes, so maybe we can figure something out.
Yikes.
Also, so does that mean it's getting into these cages and containers and stuff? How is it getting in there if it's blocked off from everything?
I have no idea.
Could it be like one of those things that phases through walls or something? I don't know if that's a real thing or not.
Con sneezes somewhere. Phasing through walls? I don't believe so.
Well,
I was going to. I got denied by the glorious hand, but I was going to leave myself with quite a meal prepared for it in the main halls, and confront it myself. But I am, she uses air quotes, too important to put my life in danger.
Well, we're pretty disposable.
And the guards that have been coming with you guys kind of shake their head like, yeah. You guys do look disposable.
Oh goodness gracious! I don't like that.
If you guys would like to try, I can prepare the bait, but that's all I can assist with.
Well, if we live to tell the tale, we'll live to tell the tale.
Beyond bait, do you have any let's say some like traps or something that you could give us to make this a little bit more easy?
Traps?
Yeah, like they step in like a rope or something, and the rope pulls them up. He goes or like roar or something.
I would prefer not to tamper with the architecture, but it could be a flying creature. It could be anything. I don't know how to prepare a trap for something I don't know what it is.
Well, that's fair.
Maybe this is the one time you allow a photo.
I don't even know if it's one of the creatures. I'd like to think none of my creatures would do something like this.
Well, I know you're not a big fan of that camera, but if Florence is able to get one frame off of this creature, that'll help you immensely.
That's true. We did.
She's right.
And only you will see that photo, and then you can destroy it if that's the whole system here.
I mean, if you guys are willing, I'm not going to say no. But I am obligated to erase your memory after all this happens. By the way, I'm the expert in memory erasure, so I'll be seeing you guys later on when they figure out what to do with you. Anyways.
Until then.
If you guys would like to, I will shut you guys in for the night.
Well,
that's scary.
we gotta take this whole favor for a favor thing one step at a time, and it sounds like this might be the first step.
We do have to prove ourselves if we want to gain the audience we seek.
Normally,
just like Hercules.
Normally, she looks at Ariana. You shouldn't really be allowed in here, but as far as I'm concerned, I will tell the hand that a fire fae came to help.
That's fine. I was actually kind of hoping that well, he wouldn't know, but I would like some perhaps not necessarily scholarship, but just I'm really trying to get into the Atrium Plaka. That's a big goal of mine, and I know that especially if I perform some really significant feats, perhaps that can push me forward to get accepted into it.
I'll make you a deal. If whatever is happening is one of my creatures, if you could make sure it survives, and we figure out a new way to contain it. If it's not one of my creatures, free feel to kill it.
What if it's something new altogether? That might be
That sounds like a problem.
something worth preserving if you can capture it.
Jacob, that sounds to me like it's not one of her creatures.
Well, if it's something new, that's grand. I would love for something new to inhabit the exhibit.
Is there any way we can hold some sort of communication with you while this is going down, so we can be like, we see it before you die?
Fiona. Victor's literally just gonna look at you and shake the can in his hand.
Well, I don't want to play that hand yet, Victor, but okay.
I mean, if we don't need to use the can and we could use something of theirs, that might be better. We might want to hold on to the can.
I agree if we have to run around this.
I'm sorry, you guys keep saying can. What?
Oh, you don't know what a can is?
What? The way you're talking about it makes it seem like it's more than a normal can. And if you're carrying around a normal can, then that is strange.
I don't know which one's more strange, honestly, the truth or the fiction.
Yeah.
But
I mean, they're mostly normal cans.
I don't know how you could call that normal, Vic.
He's just gonna start talking into his. Cans sound like this, don't they? Pretty sure.
Roger that, Victor.
Look, I don't really know how to explain this one. Actually, it's magic.
You speak into one can, you hear the voice out of the other, but there's no way to explain that. That is it.
We're still trying to figure out how to end. I guess you could call it like a message.
Jacob, I keep telling you to whatever.
Maybe you should end it with sincerely.
See, that's what I was saying. I don't know if Victor.
Sincerely, that's not quite in my lexicon. We'll figure something out. It doesn't really matter that much. But we could use these for transmission, and we don't even have to maybe loan you one. I'm not sure how much you trust our little group here, but someone could stay with you as collateral or something.
As collateral.
Hunt the beast or whatever.
Okay. So just so I got straight, you want one of the party members to stay behind, and
I understand we're doing a favor for you, but I don't know. We are weird humans.
I mean, it's up to you guys. You guys are the ones being used as bait. I mean, brave being human.
We
research subjects.
The whole rigmarole.
You don't have to sugarcoat it.
I mean,
we're kind of used to throwing our lives in the line.
This is a D&D question. If we really wanted to, we could leave Hale with them if we're planning on fighting the thing tonight. Like this session. If not, okay, let's say, well, I mean, having us all together for, extra firepower isn't necessarily a bad idea, but I could also understand if we want to leave somebody behind. And then she looks at Hale. But
Damn.
Yeah, Jacob.
That depends on whether or not we're fighting the thing tonight.
Oh, what?
No clue.
Yeah,
Hell, but if you die, you can't summon your demon.
If you die in here, you die in real life.
Oh my god.
Then I wouldn't be able to swim in that aqueduct. You got a point, Fiona.
Oh, the heat's been getting to you, Hale.
Yeah, you should show them your snow cone magic just while you're waiting, okay?
I'll say maybe that's how we get them to like us, is you can do some snow cone stuff. Maybe.
Snow cone stuff. You got the whiskey, Jacob?
Always.
This is how we do it. This is how we infiltrate them.
Oh my god. I hope alcohol doesn't count as contraband.
It worked with the elves.
we're about to have problems.
I mean, if the alcohol doesn't, then the cocaine definitely won't. It's just like,
The cocaine.
Yeah,
Cocaine.
Cadence knows what that is. Yeah.
yeah, she doesn't know.
So, what are you guys planning to do?
I'm no big game hunter. I have no idea.
My friend told me a lot of the big game hunts he went on.
Oh
Do you
my
remember
god!
any of them?
Do tell, Jacob.
Well, I'm just saying that experience could come in handy when it comes down to it.
I think Oriana will actually kind of pipe up, say, if I may, I know I don't have any firsthand account in catching anything, but I do know a lot. And I know quite a bit about Fae and creatures. And if we could see the bodies, perhaps maybe I could go ahead and try to use my information to deduce what we might be going up against.
Most of the bodies have been moved. There's only one that I have in the sanctuary at the moment, mainly because it's too dangerous to go in and retrieve the remains. But I can take you there right now. She actually
What
leads
makes it so dangerous?
Well, it might still. It's very sensitive, even after death, to nerves, and by nature, and when a nerve is activated by it, it releases a neurotoxin that can kill you within minutes.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Let's follow that advice.
Not like a light of science thing. Okay, yeah, no, that's that sounds quite dangerous.
It is. Right this way. As she leads you guys to the end of the hall this isn't a peaceful animal exhibit area. At the very end, along a wall, is a film with. It looks like there's blood splatters, heavily stained on each wall. Even on the ceiling, it looks like there's blood stains, like something threw it about. You see pieces of the body with prickly hairs around. You can't quite make out what it might have looked like as a whole beast, but you see an arm and a leg here and there. And Ariana, are you wanting to make a roll to maybe try and recreate the scene?
Yeah. So how would I?
This is
roll?
gonna be a doozy. Now, okay, see, oh man, we haven't showed her where the macros are. So in roll 20, at the top right, you'll see a list of tabs, and the one next to the settings, there will be something called collection. If you click on that, a big thing called macros will come up. And then right under where it says name, there'll be something that says roll. And just check that where it says in bar. And once it's checked, something at the bottom left should pop up. A little box that says roll.
What's divided rule? Because I have that checked off right now. Is that used for anything?
No, you can just check that out.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I was just wondering. Catherine was wondering.
Reason?
So yeah, that's just for fun, like a haha joke here. Like Fiona said earlier for her role, a city, you say. So it's whatever you want to put down for description of what the role is.
Yeah.
It kind of just tracks like what it is. So if you're like going back through and want to see stuff,
yeah,
that's what you.
I kind of define zero a little bit. It can be something serious and then funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is so usually a shitpost.
It is,
but we try to be dramatic with it sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Especially in dramatic moments.
And then there's the classic, just please, dear God, work.
Oh, fuck.
The classic beg God.
Yeah, like
those are my favorite reasons.
Yeah, that's like my favorite name overall. Dear God, please work, I swear.
Yeah, or just oh god, oh fuck. Like
So
Yeah.
after reason, you should see a box that says roll. Yes.
Okay.
So this is where we go to the character sheet. So first things first, when you're doing something like this, you always decide. Oh, I'll usually decide what mental or what base stat it is. If I say it's this base stat, but you can argue otherwise, argue for it. Now I might change my ultimatum. Here, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a mind roll for your ability.
Okay.
Uh.
So I just put in my number.
Not just that number. We're gonna go through all of your attributes, inventory, anything that's applicable. So if you believe any of your beliefs apply here, negative or positive, you add that to that base stat. So all stories deserve to be told. That would be applicable here. So you can add 8 to that 11. So that would be 19 at the moment. Persistence pays off. Again, if you think anything applies,
It's an arguing game, Isabel. You know how Dad prepares for debating? It's this game.
I see.
Cat is a monstrosity.
I know. I will argue for anything.
Factual. That's a fiend.
I don't believe persistent pays off works here. I don't. A little embellishment never hurt anyone. Nah.
So could you not argue that persistence pays off is like the fact that you're doing this to like get into the like big boy like academy or whatever? It's like engaging with this dangerous animal corpse is like you being persistent in achieving your goal.
Okay, well first, what kind of score do I need to actually
Who fucking
get?
knows?
You fucking know?
You want to get a high number.
After we add all this up and you see how the roll works, you'll see more of how what the target is and all that.
Yeah. Also, is that a good explanation? Can she use that?
If she was actually putting herself in danger, she doesn't actually have to interact with the animal in the sanctuary.
Okay. So if she's not interacting with it, then okay.
Yeah.
See, that's how you do it, though, Isabel. Even if you don't think it applies, argue for it, and he'll tell you no. Or you can get lucky and he'll say yes, even though you're bullshitting. That's what I do.
Another quick thing: you can still fail if you have a higher score than.
Yeah.
Like even if it seems like it's gonna be fine. Like try to get that high number because you still never know. Though also at the same time, if you have a lower number than the score, sometimes you can do it, but.
Yeah, it is very much like nothing is impossible, but
it's just varying degrees of probable.
Yes.
Varying degrees,
after you get your roll, I'll show you how the difficulty plays into rolls.
Do traits come into play at all, or is it only
all of these?
All right, found a knowledge. I feel like that fucking works.
Yeah, that works.
Could I argue, let me teach you, like I'm trying to present the information in such a way that I'm trying to teach every individual here, like what exactly happened?
I'll allow it.
Awesome.
Yeah. The only thing that is specific is bonds apply to people.
And I do see a bond that works. Hello 5.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I promise I have value, though.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, bye. Alright.
Okay, and that will be everything that you're using. I have not been adding it up since the first belief. Did you add it all up?
Yeah, I got it all up. We're good.
Excellent. You're one step ahead of Kat.
You are.
You don't need to say that. I'm doing the same steps. It just takes me longer. She's doing 2 steps at a time.
Okay.
I do 1.
So you put you put that total number in your roll box, and then after that you submit it, and then next will come your risk.
All right.
And what your risk is a number I decide. If you're going against another entity, it's usually a set value of. They usually have base stats and stuff like that. If it's an NPC, they might have a little bit more crazy stuff going on. But if it's for anything that's not against another entity, it's going to be a number where I basically judge how hard does this seem. Like basically the DC.
Yeah, it's just the DC.
It's the DC. So for this, it is your natural ability here. So it's a risk of 10. So you put that number in and hit submit, and then we'll go through.
Hey!
So,
very nice.
So the top number is what your roll is. What's basically happening is taking that total number you had, so 32. It's rolling it
if
twice.
If you scroll over, it'll also tell you your numbers. That you have.
Yep.
So
If you
it's
mouse
rolling.
over it, it's all over it.
It's rolling both of those numbers and then dividing them by 2. So you roll a 17 and 11, and then that's divided by 2, and that's what your roll is. And the same thing happens with the risk, and that decides what your roll is. It's harder to get perfect rolls and harder to get perfect failures, but let me tell you, you still don't want to get those just like in D&D.
Some unbelievable things have happened.
This is true.
Oh boy.
For sure.
Victor.
AKA every time we have a boss fight.
Oh my god, it frustrates me when you guys like steamroll my boss fights. I'm like,
okay, it's less of a steamroll and it's more like us just smashing numbers together till it finally dies.
I was gonna say because we struggle like in the first like 3/4, and then we pull it together for the last quarter. That's how it works. Chris is talking like we're in it all the time. It's like no, we think that we're failing, and then we're like, oh shit, math.
okay,
Oh,
well,
is that
so you succeed. You succeed.
Right on schedule.
I have a general gist of how you want this to look, but if you would start to describe how your ability starts to manifest, and then I will take away what you actually see.
Roll credits.
Okay.
Roll credits.
So basically, Oriana's taking a look at the scene, and really trying to analyzing. If you were to look into her eyes, they're like incredibly like sharp and focused. And then she kind of closes them to really focus on what she is thinking, and as she is doing so, her hair, like the very wispy parts, the smoke is gradually starting to get much more big. It's starting to kind of spread out, and then you can start to see that within that smoke, shapes are starting to form.
And those shapes start to form into a whole together animal, and you see it kind of grazing about. Its fur is kind of droopy. It doesn't look as prickly as it does on the limbs now. But as you kind of watch this start to go down, it looks like it's just grazing on the land, eating the grass in the cage. And then suddenly, something from above yanks it up. And then it smashes and flattens on the ceiling. And as it flattens on the ceiling, you see it get yanked suddenly to the right, almost as if all force was taken away from it and applied to the right again. And then back to the center, applied to the left, smashing from each wall to each wall. And then it's ripped in half. And the blood starts to drizzle. And all at the same time, as soon as it got attacked. What? A second. I'm gonna call a break right after this, but oh my goodness. Yeah, she's unhappy. I'm about to go. Fuck. Yeah, as the animal falls limp on the ground, you see the pricks start to actually come up after it dies, not as a defense mechanism as it normally would be, which gets Derma's attention. But I'm going to call a 5-minute break real quick to see what's wrong with Tulip. Oh, Tulip, I'm coming!
What is... Yeah, I was like, damn. Tulip's really fucking in there. Tulip's doing her part.
Damn, this shit's spooky though.
I would say this is putting me back into fucking what was it?
Last Resort?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my favorite game.
At least we know it's not another one like Jacob though, because that's the kind of the vibes I was getting a little bit. But
is that it was another werewolf?
Werewolf v werewolf. Let's go.
I would say I've never seen Pacific Rim, but I would like to think that Werewolf v Werewolf gave me the same vibe.
Pacific Rim.
Wait a
second. It's you know.
Did I say the wrong? Is it Atlantis?
Like Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Wait, what are you, Kat? What are you talking about?
Wait, is that the movie? The robot movie? The one that
Pacific Rim fight kaiju.
Yeah, but that's the movie, but no, wait. It's not the comparison.
Oh no.
This is like that one scene in the second movie of Twilight, the last one. Is that New Moon? Or is that fucking Moonface? Is that?
Jared.
It was like New Moon Part 2. Remember, they're all like fighting, and then it was actually all like.
Something. A New Moon is the Jacob one.
Yeah, that's.
That is the Jacob one.
I hate the fact that I did not think
Jacob.
of.
You didn't
not.
Oh my god,
No,
you
I
are a
never
werewolf
did.
named Jacob.
You didn't.
It's Eclipse.
I
think.
never
consider
Or
that.
Breaking Dawn. It's Breaking
Never.
Dawn.
Breaking Dawn. No,
Two.
Eclipse is the werewolf one, right?
No, New Moon
I
is the
hate
werewolf
this.
one.
New Moon.
What'd you say,
Oh
Zane?
man.
It just sounds like this. It just sounds like Kat is arguing with herself, and it's so strange.
Yeah, because it goes Twilight, then New Moon, because that's Jacob, then it's Eclipse, and then it's Breaking Dawn Part 1 and Part 2.
Wait, why is it Eclipse? Why is there an Eclipse?
See, I don't think
this will get better at some point, but this is great right
Well,
now.
wasn't Eclipse the one where Edward and Jacob start like fighting?
I think they're fighting the entire. Wait.
You need to have
No, but they like knew each other in
Oh
the second
my
one,
God,
and
I
then
don't
the
remember
conflict
the plot
got
for
worse in the
Eclipse at
third one.
all.
Wait,
Holy
isn't there,
shit.
like he
I
goes
don't-
to like Italy or some shit
Oh
and
my
like
God,
takes off his
please.
shirt?
I thought that
Somebody
was
please
New
Google it.
Moon. I thought that was New Moon.
That was some
because-
Italy,
Somebody
and he takes off his
please
shirt.
Google this.
I mean
No,
that's
I
Jacob's
watched these
signature
like
move.
pretty recently.
Hey, Zane, that's important. You may not read. That's very important.
You guys remember when she got like pregnant and that she has like a vampire baby, and then
And
it's like,
Jacob imprints on her.
Excuse me.
yeah.
That's so fucking.
Oh my God.
What a. Okay, that was interesting.
I,
And then they frame it like it's like a brother. It's like no, no,
No,
it's
no,
not.
that's
It makes
not
it work
right.
somehow.
Oh yeah, like
I must protect you, Cub.
Oh no.
We're gonna have to
Oh,
like have you
Chris.
guys end your sentences differently.
Does that
Oh
mean
my God,
Jacob
Jake is
the
here.
Argo?
Jake. Yeah, Jake's fucking
Jake's been here.
What?
Jake, you just gotta.
How
you just
long
gotta
has
pay
he been
attention.
here?
Like
Oh, we
five.
can't leave here.
He's been
now.
here
Before we
since
end
the
it.
break started, basically.
Okay. I went to grab two. Look.
Jake, you just gotta pay attention to Discord.
Wait,
I
we
was
can't
here
leave
before you
him behind
left,
now.
Caleb.
Oh,
I
you
think
were?
it'd be better not to.
I didn't hear you come
But not-
in.
you weren't here long, though. Just be honest.
But Jake, I guess we have to give you a rundown of everything that's happened this session because quite a bit's
Oh,
happened.
God.
Oh,
Let's have someone.
So
Okay, yeah, Chris.
Oriana going through the tour once again.
Oh
I
yeah,
miraculously was able to make it here for the first bit of it.
yeah. So it all started off. Well, first of all, we have a new PC here as a guest. Kat's twin sister Isabel playing.
Cool.
Hello.
Hello.
What might be interesting to
You guys
you.
won't be able to tell which one said it.
You fucker! I was like, I didn't.
Oh my God.
you
Look,
can't check
Kat's
me if I'm
voice-
looking at the voice chat.
Kat's
That's what I
voice is
fucking
very
said.
distinctly terrible, so I can pick her out no matter what.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kat. It's November. Sorry, Kat. I'm sorry.
Wow.
It's November.
Yeah, I know.
Naruto November.
Oh yeah. I
No,
rescind my
no,
statement.
not nice November.
Yeah, Naruto. Naruto November.
Okay.
All right. Back to current events. Jesus.
But you guys entered the through the portal. And at the portal, you discovered a giant cavern, which encased a city, not a tomb, a city. So that was
Chris
a
had
little
this wonderful description. And then
that did not get recorded.
because he's a dumbass.
Look, I
There you
started
go,
recording
Dom.
like right after the description too. It was a good monologue. I liked it. Damn.
Just put it.
It was
just
really,
put it
really
in
good.
the
I can just
video
edit it in. I can just
Or
edit
not.
it in.
Sure,
Um,
man, if you want.
I'll do that. But yes, they discovered a city, and in the city is what was once thought to be the extinct race of the Fae. They've been kind of exploring the Fae society in the city of Solus Runda. Overall, they have a guide named Oriana, which is
Isabel's character.
Yeah, Isabel's character. They are a Fae themselves. Right now, you guys are in the Endangered Animals Sanctuary, where a Fae had been traveling to Earth and retrieving endangered animals and making them a home to repopulate inside the city. Overall, it's just been exploring the city mostly. Fun gags.
We're trying to gain favor so we can get an audience with Sarah.
Yep.
And
you'll
there's
see
no
how-
violence. Do not commit
Yeah,
violence.
if you do violence, you'll get put in jail.
Man,
if
this
you're
is gonna be
wondering-
hard.
I
I was
know.
about to say that this task got immensely harder when Jake
So wait,
got the Carl.
by no violence, like
Nope, none.
how?
No violence.
No. Like, do they know if you commit violence?
You
or-
guys have
They're
two.
everywhere.
You guys have two armed guard escorts.
Yeah, we have
Okay.
people watching us the whole time.
I just
We
have to
are
be sneaky then.
we are visitors who do not need to be seen doing anything violent.
As far as you guys know, they're currently trying to figure out a situation for you to wipe your memory and basically kick you
Send
out of
They're
the
us
trying,
city.
on
they're
our
trying to
way.
get us out of here.
Yeah, kick us out. They don't want to hurt us. They're just gonna wipe our memory of the place and kick us
We
out.
are trying to gain enough favor to get an audience with Sarah by doing what appears to be, I'm going to go with 3 tasks. I don't know.
Maybe.
That's what's been brought up. An amount of tasks, and hopefully that'll let us see the reason that we came here. AKA to
This is like a Greek epic right now.
Yes, we are
Pretty
doing
cool.
we're doing some Herculean labors.
Yeah.
You are doing Herculean labors. That's fair assessment.
Which I assume means we're about to fight a Hydra.
Hell yeah.
Well, naturally. Yeah, it's going to be a Hydra. Only dies from fire damage, Jackson.
No.
Have fun with that. But
Don't
for the most part, that's about everything. I guess another big thing is the Sam's group, the group that got here ahead of you guys, was captured and imprisoned and are awaiting judgment.
Yeah, they're in
What happens
prison.
when you choose violence, Jake?
AKA, you go to jail and you can't be seen by anyone,
and you will be judged.
Life is hot hell. Violence is the only way.
Oh my god.
I hope hell enjoys jail.
Yeah, the whole goat situation definitely was the right way to go with violence.
Yeah, of course.
Strip away the one person, the one man who picked your toenails and loved you for who you were.
He did it at the end. He didn't even know who I was.
Oh yeah, the toenail clippings got brought up.
Oh my god.
They did.
Like in canon, like it happened.
And
Well, it did happen in canon.
They probably shouldn't be again.
Oh,
wait, the toenail clippings got brought up
No,
today?
it's like most
Yes.
of the joke.
Yeah, in session.
Okay. I believe that's just about everything pertinent. Most of it's just been lore building of the city, which you might just have to rewatch the session to see most of that. But for the most part,
I don't know the parts that were on recording.
Kayla messed up.
You won't get a very elaborate description of the entire place.
It was very nice. And then and then not only did Kat and I both message him, "Are you recording?" Which I guess didn't work.
I saw the message as soon as you guys asked the question verbally. I was like, oh. But look, I can fix that
You could have
issue.
recorded the intro song. It's your own song. You could have started that recording way ahead.
I could have done that.
Did we notice any changes to our shadow or our missing shadows or anything?
We haven't even
shadows-
asked that question, honestly.
Yeah, do we ever? I guess I'm assuming we don't have our shadows. That's just kind of how it's been.
Do they notice that?
I think he was stuck.
Yeah, Chris, did your thing just fuck? Did you kick the router?
Did you kick the fuck?
Oh no.
I'm here.
Oh, I guess
It's just Kalen. Kalen's thing is stuck. He needs to reconnect or something.
What the
Yeah.
Zane, go help your roommate.
I have no obligation to do so.
You know what? I guess that's fair.
Why is
He deserves it anyway.
Jake? Why are you still
Okay,
in
I'm
the hole?
back.
Do you have an answer for that?
I'm back.
Huh?
I didn't.
Oh, I have no idea why I'm in the hole, to be honest.
Oh, I can take him out of the hole. I'll take him out of the hole soon.
I've been in the hole for much longer than my sentence is supposed to be.
Okay, I see.
Okay. But yeah, right now, you guys just got a visceral reimagination through smoke and shadows of your new guide of the recreation of a massacre of an animal that was in the Endangered Sanctum.
I love the Batman Arkham games.
Oh my god.
But yeah, you guys saw the beast get thrown up, down, right, left. But every time it got thrown, it returned to its central point before getting thrown and ripped in half, and then shredded and eaten further on.
Damn. That's pretty metal.
We're dead.
Well, I'm a bit more anxious now than I was talking about trapping this thing and doing all that stuff.
It's okay. Just sing a song and make them fall asleep.
Yeah, I can do that.
You can do that?
Yes, among other things. Sometimes.
It's not violence.
I
It's
don't.
not
I never
violence.
choose violence.
She's got some good tunes every now and then.
Yeah.
What
Well,
promotes here?
so do you, I guess. Anyways,
Your face changed. Well, it was backhanded. He said every now and again. Anyways, Miss Five or whoever, your face kind of changed when that little animation went on. Is that just because of general discomfort, like I felt, or did you notice something?
Well, I mean, I just enjoy watching nature happen. But I think I have deduced it might be one of the violent creatures.
Oh, like one of the ones that.
What's your
like
guess?
yours?
Could it be the wolf hiding in the shadows?
It could be. It could be any of them.
Damn.
It could be maybe one of the passive ones that aren't so passive. The only studies I have of any of these animals is everything I've done.
And what makes you
Damn.
say that it's one of yours?
If
Well,
it's
how would anything else get in here?
like I said, it started with my beasts. So unless I've just deduced that it's most likely that it could be anything.
Anything as any one of yours, or anything at all?
Anything at all.
Okay. Sorry, I thought that. I guess we kind of already knew that though, right? But anything about how it got killed? I know like some spikes came out of it. That's crazy. What about?
The spikes came out of the dead one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's the most intriguing thing I saw. Is its defense mechanism supposed to be instantaneous? It didn't trigger till after it was already dead.
So you're telling us that it died instantaneously, or that its defense mechanism was like delayed neurologically?
The latter one.
You know, I may have a way to get that inaccessible corpse.
The inaccessible corpse? What do you mean?
The one that you said you couldn't retrieve. It was too dangerous. The creature reacted to nerves, I recall.
Yes, it's the one. It is the one you guys are looking at, by the way, Victor.
Okay. And he kind of waves his right gloved hand.
Oh,
I think I can get in there and grab it.
Oh,
well, maybe
shit.
not me. That'd be a horrible idea.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I
forgot about the hand.
How where would, and he'll just kind of, I don't know. I don't know if we established how the mage hand works. Am I able to take it off and show them without, like, I don't know if it's a duration thing.
So
I'm not really
you
sure.
take the glove off?
Yeah, he'll kind of.
As you take the glove off, the glove slowly starts emanating a light, and then as it completely takes off, the glowing blue hand emanates in front of you, this time with 5 fingers.
Nice. I don't see any nerves in there. And he'll kind of wave it around.
Oh my god. Her eyes kind of go wide. This will work. And she spins a little bobble and opens up the film into the cage.
It'll be just a moment. Yeah, and I'm gonna I want to mage hand this corpse over. It's like a fucking claw machine.
Oh, make sure to position it right. You got limited time.
A little bit more to the right.
She runs off for a little bit, and after a minute, she comes back with a really thick cloth and lays it out flat on the ground. Just place it on there, and I'll wrap it up. It shouldn't be able to pierce this thick of a hide. I hope this will work.
Be careful.
Yes, be very careful. It would be a horrible tragedy if a human died here. Now hurry up.
Not to worry. If it attacks
such tragedy.
If it attacks the hand, it won't. It shouldn't affect me. Yeah,
dies.
I'm gonna mage hand the corpse over.
Yeah, as the
I'm gonna try to.
As the hand grasps it, the nerves instantaneously respond, and the limb or whatever is left of the limb kind of wraps around the hand, piercing through it. But obviously, like you said, it has no nerves.
Yep.
and you're just gonna graze it or gradually put it onto the cloth.
Yep. I'm gonna do precisely as I was instructed.
Okay. Yeah. As soon as you do that, she folds it over, wraps it up nice and tight, and puts a binding over it. And I will take this and see if I can figure anything out.
All right.
So that leaves our part of the plan, huh?
Well, how long do you think it'll take before we know anything?
Well, if anything starts screaming and dying, that's probably when it's going to happen. But it usually starts to do things whenever nothing is being looked at. Anytime someone is watching the beast, nothing happens. But as soon as eyes are off of them, something happens.
And I want to ask more questions about this because we didn't really talk about much more detail. You said that it could have some abilities that like messes with the nerves, and that's what's killing them. Which one of your beasts, if more than one, have that kind of effect on?
None that I know of, other than the one that's dead.
Oh well, shoot. Do you have any creatures that have abilities to where they can take the abilities of other monsters or something?
No. That'd be quite neat. Maybe something like that Wendigo that was mentioned could do something like that. You said it takes appearances, they take abilities? She looks at you expectantly, Jacob.
As far as I know, it can just mimic the look and voice of said creature. No abilities. I mean, as far as like running and jumping, like maybe speed because of the legs, but I don't know all the stories. I mostly heard it from passing through an Indian tribe years back.
Yeah, if we're fucking with a Wendigo, we're screwed.
Well, there shouldn't be a Wendigo here. If there's a Wendigo here, that's very strange. But
stranger things have happened.
She kind of looks out. Dermot kind of perks up. Well, when I went and grabbed the cloth, it appears that the column is starting to prepare for nighttime. So, if you guys are doing this, I will shut you guys in. If you want to leave the can with me, that's something I can hold.
You have to hold on to it to communicate. If you're not holding on to it, you can't hear us.
And Victor will demonstrate, like so. He'll show.
Yeah, she hears it and she shakes her head. Easy enough.
All right.
So I guess if we're staying here, can you just feed us information about the corpse you're looking over and help us out while we're in here?
Absolutely. I will tell you guys anything you need to know.
All right. Let's not die.
Yes, that would be bad. Good luck. And she starts to, without really saying goodbye, kind of like Milo earlier, she just walks off towards the main hall. And as, do you guys follow her, or are you going to stay in the sanctum with the exhibits?
Where did she say she was putting the bait?
Oh, behind the desk that you guys initially found her at.
Okay.
Well, here we go.
I think Oriana actually might follow her a little bit, trailing, just saying, once again, I just really want to thank you for this opportunity. Like, I know it's a little bit odd, I know it's a little strange, but I just really wanted to thank you.
Oh my. No need to thank. I just want my creatures to be safe, and if you can keep them safe, then you deserve it.
She smiles and gives a nod, and then I think she just heads back to the rest of the group.
Orbiana, okay. And she she kind of shouts as she gets in the main hall. I'm just gonna leave the pounds of meat behind the desk. Make sure that you don't die. Shutting the doors. And then you guys hear like almost like a retracting mechanism start to fall down. If you guys walk in the main hall, you'll see that archway that was open has kind of like what we would see as a retracting garage door just lowering down and
Any
sealing
second
shut.
thoughts? You guys have a chance.
I need
Make
a letter
run for it.
recommendation.
Well, let's get you that letter.
Okay.
I have contraband.
Okay.
Chris, I guess the Mage-Hand went away.
Oh yeah. After a little bit, it automatically comes back to your hand, and this time when it gloves onto your hand and transforms back into that normal glove,
Yeah,
it is now
my ring
missing.
finger's gone.
Yep, ring finger is gone. Pinky and ring.
Sick.
His fingers literally disappear.
Okay, so I will ask. So far, the open areas of the exhibit, there's more to the building, but it's not connected here. You'd have to actually go outside and walk around. So the only areas that you guys know of is lower down. There's the dangerous aquatic animals, and then on the right side, so lower right side, dangerous aquatic animals. Upper right side is dangerous animals. Left side is the peaceful animals. And then there's the main hall with the desk and a bunch of columns that go to the side. It's a large area in the hall. Like think fucking Smithsonian Museum kind of entrance area, kind of that scale size.
For a
night at the museum. Let's go, guys.
Oh my god, is this what this is?
Did you not? Oh my god.
And this is Fantastic Beasts and where to find them.
Look, it's fine. Yeah, I will ask one by one, or if you guys want to talk a general game plan of what to do, where to go, or if you guys want to split up and watch multiple
We definitely
areas.
need to stay in pairs no matter what. This thing will, fuck one of us up.
Which one of us gave a can up?
I call Oriana.
My God.
I mean, who do you want to give it up?
I'd imagine Victor can.
Or Oriana, who do you want to be with? To be honest, I'm really not too sure. I've never been put in a position like this before. I'll be frank. I'm really not much of a fighter.
Well, I'm a great fighter. I can make sure you're safe.
Now, Ariana, maybe you can go with Cadence.
Okay, well maybe no. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's the worst decision because I can fight, but am I a fighter? No, I can't say that I am. I can fight.
Look, I'm no fighter either, but I should be able to make.
Man,
hard to
I wish
find
we had more fighters.
Should be hard to find whoever's with me.
You know what, Oriana? You can choose whoever you want, and that's totally fine. And she just does the I'm looking at you gesture to Mr. Flame, like the two eyes, and points at his eyes.
Well, I mean, if she wants, I won't force her. If she wants to go with someone else, she can go with someone else.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of pressure is being put on me.
All I'll say is I'm quite great company. I can sing you a song. I can make the time go by.
I'm gonna say I have to disagree with that, but
okay. Did Jacob give up the can, or did Victor?
I'll give
up my can.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Victor has it.
Victor's got the can. Okay, cool. Here.
That youngster seems to be able to know how to use it more.
You know what, Hale? We've had some good partnerships before.
Flashback to get him.
Yeah.
Victor, I just thought about this, but it might be a good idea if I go with you, because if you get information, I can use my voice or something to say it really loud and give it out to other people. So maybe we should go together. Actually,
I
think.
I bet that's not the only thing you say really loud, huh?
No, oh my gosh!
Victor.
You know, Hale, how about
Oh,
we go in this
God.
direction and away from them?
Wait, are they? Never mind.
Yeah, who fucking knows? Not you guys. That's
Nobody knows.
Hale. Oh my gosh.
Hail.
Hale. I really.
I'm gonna look at the guard and say, "Does that count as an act of violence?"
Arrest this man.
You know, like an hour ago, you were pretty tolerable. I don't know what's changed since then.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, Cadence!
Man, I think that's the hardest Cadence has ever roasted anybody.
Yeah. Okay,
You made
sure.
a really sexual joke toward her.
You bring out the best in everybody, Hale. And the worst.
Sure thing, Miss Cadence.
Okay.
So,
And she
Cadence
also does
Victor.
the dagger eye, like I'm watching you to Hail too.
You can't watch everybody. So
Hale's not even paying attention.
Ramon.
Wait. Are the armed guards with us?
They are. They seem to take guard at the entrance of the arch, just standing post. Like, you guys can't get out of the building until that door opens anyway, so they're not worried about it.
Hey, I know you guys have like a job and all, but you two better like communicate too. We're all on the same side in this chamber right now.
Plus, we sort of doomed you to this position, so.
That's kind of our bad, honestly. Like, if something happens, like.
Yeah,
I'm
this has
sorry.
probably been the worst job I've ever had to do. Don't die. It looked bad.
Sincere when they say that.
No.
I would say I think Cadence knows that, and she goes, "Well, I mean, Oriana's here with us, and you don't see her complain at all. So that'll make good of a hard situation, okay? We're all in the same boat."
Yeah.
Here, we'll get you guys a good report when this job is over.
They kind of laugh at
Don't worry,
the comparison between them and Oriana.
Damn.
She kind of Oriana just kind of fiddles with her glasses a bit.
Yeah, good luck with the clip.
I think after hearing that, I think Oriana goes, Mr. Flame, do we want to possibly find a place
Oh, no.
to go?
I'm taking their asses to that arena after this. It's fine.
No, it's really no big deal. I just want to go somewhere else.
You know, I figured the first couple of Fae I bet were mean, but y'all all seem to be quite distasteful.
Distasteful. Oh. Yeah. So far we got Hel, Fiona, Oriana,
Eliana,
and
I need a partner.
Ramon. So Florence and Jacob.
So, Hale, Ramon, Florence, and Jacob.
Oh lord.
That sounds like quite the combination.
Oh no! It would just be you and Florence.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm not gonna.
You should totally just leave Jacob and Hale with Florence.
No,
I mean,
and be like,
Jacob
"Alright,
has-
man, we've done this before."
Jacob has no qualms with Florence yet.
That's true. They were on a horse together. They
got shot at.
Wait, what do you mean? Jacob has the most qualms with Florence compared to Hale.
Zane does.
We all should have qualms with Florence.
Zane has confusion about Florence.
That's fair.
Wait, I'm not. I was
Jacob.
thinking.
I don't buy.
You're thinking of Ramon?
What was
but
that?
the monster does.
Were you thinking of Ramon?
Oh yeah, Ramon is. Yeah, Ramon's not loved by the party.
I like Ramon.
He tried to kill two of us.
Yeah.
I swear,
Not
Isabel,
me,
I
straight
like
up
Ramon.
fact.
It just makes me feel really aggressive whenever you're the recipient of this. So don't take it personally.
Good gravy.
I can't help it. It's my natural response.
But that is everyone, right? We're not missing anyone.
No.
Okay, so I'll start with Cadence Victor's group. Where do you guys specifically go?
Fucking, I don't know, man.
I mean, if you guys want to talk about it. Oh, okay.
I don't know. That's
Cadence wants to go down south, Victor.
Jesus Christ!
My
What's
God.
wrong
Damn.
with you?
Isabel, it's fine. Just look at the flowers. No, so I think.
Oh no.
That's not alright.
I mean, let's think about this. Because there's some places that we haven't been in this place, right, Chris?
Well, you guys went through the whole exhibit. Everything outside of where you guys have been is also sealed off.
Okay, so like we couldn't get in there.
I mean, if you
Yes.
want, we could just go look at all the peaceful animals.
I mean, I would
Easy
love...
prey.
Oh goodness! I guess we don't really know exactly what it was attacking to. Wait, can you ask Miss Five?
This is just like Cadence with the kitty tanker.
Oh my god! Can you ask the woman what exhibits the guy was attacking or something? Maybe there was some kind of connection there.
Sure. Rich will take the can out. Fuck. I've got some questions about the victims. Over.
Oh wow, this thing really works. Yeah. What's your question? Sincerely.
What? Which have there been any patterns on what it's targeting? Over.
No patterns.
Oh, wonderful. So just kind of.
It just goes. It just goes in and kills things.
Any of the exhibits are fair game. That's what you're saying.
Yes, sincerely.
Okay. I appreciate that. Sincerely.
Okay.
And then the ritual. Okay. Well, you heard her. Not much of a pattern.
Okay. Then yeah, maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to be around the peaceful animals. I guess we can only hope that they're not the ones that are going out of their cage or nothing. If they're the ones who, I don't know, if there's an animal, if it's an inside job, So
the double fake.
Not the double fake again.
I love the double fake.
Look, I'm gonna get you guys with a triple fake one day.
No, but you got to get us with a quad fake, Chris.
Oh my god!
If you ever get us with the quad fake, I will scream.
I did. Oh my god! Where did this originate? Was it the fucking fact that you got?
It was fucking Zane. Zane was losing his mind about something.
There was some kind of puzzle, and I was like, "What if it's a fake? But what if he wants us to think it's a fake? So it's a double fake. But what if he thinks that we're gonna think that? So maybe it's a triple fake."
And he was just losing his fucking mind.
It is now my fucking goal to get you with a quad fake. It will happen.
Anyways.
Okay, yeah. So you guys, peaceful exhibit.
Yeah. Caden's picture posted by the peaceful animals.
Florence, Jacob, what exhibit are you guys taking?
I'm playing with the fuzzy moth.
I want to take the most dangerous.
Well,
yep.
Florence. That sounds like the land animals, honestly.
I'm gonna make this distinction. Aster wants to go to the dangerous exhibit. Florence does not give a shit.
Okay. So
well, Florence. Looks like we need to pick a spot to camp out, so to speak.
Okay.
Do you have any expertise on certain animals? I can shoot, but hunting wasn't really my forte.
Any of these animals, not really. But I think just to save the trouble of someone else picking the most dangerous, I think we should probably go to the land animal exhibit. Unless you don't want to deal with that.
Well, I'm always up for a challenge, old man.
I like your spirit. Didn't have to call me old though, but
man, it reminds me of the Three Rough Riders a little bit.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that like don't say that like it wasn't you who killed them, Chris.
Stop. Look, being very sad it happened. I'm sorry, guys.
I was saying you killed yourself, Zane, and
I killed all our self inserts. I will say, I think someone's already caught on, but I have made self-inserts for every single person in this call, except Isabel.
And fuck you for doing so.
Good fucking lord.
Making my character a goddamn racist.
Oh no! That was an honest mistake. That was an honest mistake. Oh my god! I haven't made. That was not yours, Aster. I promise. The only one that hasn't been seen except the apartment boys is Jackson, the magic card dealer.
God fucking damn. That show is so dumb.
Okay, but you guys go on Dangerous Land Animals, so Fiona Hill. Oh, fuck you. No, I'm sorry. It's November, Cat. Back off.
Damn.
Hey, we should get to the Dangerous Aquatic Animals. I think you'll like that.
Oh, because water.
I think that's a great idea.
Hell yeah, bro. Dude, you're gonna like the
a good time saying that? Oh, sorry.
God.
Dude, there's like a giant anglerfish that's like the size of a whale, and it's just a baby, dude. You would love it.
It's just a baby?
Hail
it's huge.
Dude, we should definitely go.
Not hail. Only like hail did.
Yeah. The head hitting hail.
Yeah.
Don't worry. The hail that hit his head. Or maybe this is the hail that hit his head, and we're getting normal hail when Kalen's doing it.
It's a double fake. It's a double fake, sorry.
I like how Hale has developed multi-personality disorders and something going.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's one of the first cases.
He's a fucking surfer, bro. Half the time.
Was the first case. Wait, well.
Really? Okay. Anyways, you guys go to Aquatic Animals. That leaves Oriana and Ramon for the main hall. Sound good to you?
Yeah, works.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't think much is going to happen in the main hall, other than maybe getting attacked because the bait is here. But maybe we could just chat for a while.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Man, Ramon!
Get out of mute yourself! Get out of mute yourself! Bless her heart. Yeah, no, that sounds good. There's actually a lot you gotta fucking stop. I gotta. I gotta exit out of roll 20. You're talking too much. Yeah, no, I'd be interested in learning more about what goes on outside.
Okay, yeah, I have a lot of interesting stories about a lot of things. Yes, let's just sit up on the desk, talk till something happens, sounds like. At this point, I'm gonna have a little bit of fun. As the night kind of starts, and...
Roll.
Yep. No, what, Cat? Stop! I'm gonna, as the night kind of, there's no change in lighting really, but a solemnness takes over the structure, as before there were distant sounds of the Glorious Column being active. It kind of just dies down to a silentness filled with only echoing voices as you guys talk to each other, and we will roll a 1d4 to see interesting events happen.
It's a little bit too late because I had to mute myself, but could Fiona maybe make chains around the entire thing so, like, if it touches one of the chains on the ground?
They're not that cool.
No, 30 feet's the max
spider
distance.
webs.
Yeah.
Okay.
You keep shrinking them. They're 40.
40 feet. Sorry, I always mistake for 30 feet. I'm sorry.
They're not 40 feet.
Okay, 40 feet. So still nowhere near long enough to do something like that.
I wish, though, Cadence. That'd be sick.
So let me roll my
That's endgame, Fiona.
I love that I know you so well, Chris.
Look, I love you too, Jackson.
Oh, who's won?
Well, I hope it doesn't go in order.
So I have it set aside by number rooms, and number 1 is Ramon and Oriana.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
It's fucking great. Good luck.
Doggy.
So, you're 150 years old?
Yeah. So with this particular what I want to do, I want to be someone that knows a lot of things. There's a I see them as people who have really made their way in the world, right? Or at least in our little world here. And I need a lot of years to accumulate a lot of knowledge. So
So, historian or uh, what is it? I guess you don't know what kind of jobs we have. Um, so what would you do mainly from day to day?
well, I would be a something we call a tailbinder. We're kind of in charge of maintaining artifacts and knowledge of old. And so basically, we're the ones that are kind of in control of all the knowledge because we don't have traditional libraries. So anything having to do with like magical knowledge or events, um, we we're kind of in charge of all of that. But what I most enjoy, I like the stories.
The stories.
Yeah, just mythos and just hearing about the the way things used to be because we weren't always here. We were kind of forced to run away from our old home. Uh, but being able to kind of learn about it and visualize and tell and tell and tell, helping other people visualize, it's just incredible to me.
It does sound incredible. You know, as stories. So, would you only learn of other people's histories, or are you supposed to tell stories of current times also?
Current times as well. But it just I know I probably should be kind of focused on, my own history, but I love hearing the stories of others as well, which is why it makes me so excited to see all of you come in and have all this information and have so many adventures that I I otherwise wouldn't be able to experience.
Well, I mean, I know you're not too interested in your own history from the sounds of it, but experiencing stories happen firsthand is the best way to learn about everyone. So maybe you'll get quite a story to tell to your tell-binder friends after the night is over.
Well, that's the goal, right? But I'm not really focused on the whole friend part. Just mostly trying to secure a sponsorship so that I'll actually be able to attend. See, I guess for people like me, it's a little bit harder to get into, so I have to prove myself, especially.
If it's not too intrusive, people like you.
Uh, clipped. Um, so it happens when uh you have two fae of different origins. Like, let's say for me, fire and air. What comes out of it are fae who are unable to use their wings.
Well, that just makes you more resourceful on your feet.
She kind of chuckles at that and says, I suppose so, but um, I know a lot of people look down at us like we're something that shouldn't be here, shouldn't be around, and
Well, if you ask me, they're taking the low-hanging fruits. Too easy to look down when you're flying in the skies. It's more impressive when you look up and get to still tell these stories just like they do.
I suppose so. I just, you know, I I want to make something of myself. I want to be someone that you know people don't have to look down on and say, "Oh, what are you contributing to society?" I want to be the forefront of history. I want to help people understand it. I want to prove to others and myself that people like me can do things.
Well, I would love to see you prove those things. But how about you said earlier that you were driven out of your home?
Um. Well, uh, back like millennia ago, we used to kind of live in a separate plane. Not your plane, not the on Earth, but somewhere entirely different. But unfortunately, calamity struck, and we were unfortunately forced out. And we've just been here ever since, just trying to keep ourselves, our culture, our history alive.
Have you ever wanted to go see your? You said millennia ago, and you're only 150. So, have you
I would
ever?
love to go.
Well, is it not? Are you not able to go anymore?
Well, she starts twiddling her thumbs. It seems still quite dangerous. I mean, not like anyone's really been back there since that's happened. I mean, when everything got taken over, it's not like we could really go back. But I would love to go myself. One of these days, if I felt that I had the strength to go.
Well, take it from me. I used to believe I couldn't go back, and I went back, and I'm a better man because of it. You should absolutely go one day.
I do want to tell more stories about it. I want to experience it firsthand. So yeah,
What?
maybe
You'd be the only Fae alive that could tell stories about it, wouldn't you?
I guess from firsthand accounts, sure. That would I think she's kind of messing with her hair a little bit. That would be extraordinary.
Mm-hmm. Well, suddenly you guys start hearing, you and Ramon both hear a very loud echo from one of the columns that are aligning the sides of the main hall here. It's a solid echo of like something just hit the ground solidly, and it's very sudden. It cuts the conversation directly in half.
You hear that?
I definitely heard that. If there's a big nasty monster out there, there's some other people over there. Maybe go get them first.
I don't know if we should be doing that.
I'm just joking. Just joking. And he starts to move, and all of a sudden you start hearing grunts, like you hear a man going, "Fuck."
What?
Huh?
What?
Do those monsters? Was there a monster in there that could talk?
Not that I saw. Are you able to get a closer look? Do you know?
He does the Hail Mary sign, and he says, "I'll go take a closer look." And as he kind of rounds the column, he's like, "What the fuck?" And kind of with his head hung low, you might recognize this man, but there's a chance you might not. But this very tall fae that has very definitive that like earthy body texture to him, but with cracks along his body that has seams of almost like a magma boiling inside his veins. Kind of steps up behind the column. And he kind of steps out. I guess I'm busted.
I would most certainly say so. How did you get in?
He kind of looks around. You're not Derma.
She kind of straightens her back. No, I'm not. I am here to help Derma with her little problem going on.
I mean, this this is awkward. My name's Axel. I was here to take care of the problem and impress Derma, but if Derma's not here, then I think I might have made a mistake.
Well, that seems a little strange because we told Derma that we would be able to help her with her issue.
But this is, but like, I really need to do this. I really need to do this. If you would just, let me take over and you guys can leave.
Well, no. I mean, I don't understand why it has to be so black and white. I don't understand why.
Mainly because I need all the credit for it is the main thing.
And she kind of pushes her glasses up a bit. Listen here. Just because you're barging in here and acting like you own the place doesn't mean you can just go ahead and kick us out.
No.
That's not fair.
I didn't mean. Okay, I'm sorry. I might have taken this at a wrong angle, and everyone kind of chirps in. Yeah, you might have. Eavesdropping isn't very nice either. Have you been hiding here the entire time? He kind of shakes his head, yes, with a little bit of shame. Look, I'm just trying to impress one of the 5. That's all I'm trying to do. Favor for a favor.
Listen, I totally get it. And so here I am. I'm gonna offer. You're welcome to stay here and help with us, but we're not leaving. I mean, I know everyone else here needs a favor. I know I sure as hell need a favor. So why don't we just, help each other out? Just work together.
Work together. I see. I'm usually more of a solo act, but if that's what it's gonna take. He kind of looks you up and down. He takes a more relaxed mood after he looks you up and down. I wasn't expecting to see another one of us here.
Yep. Well, it seems like most of the time we're the ones that have to, do the most favors. So honestly, I'm not too surprised.
Well, I mean, have you guys seen the monster yet? Do you know what it is?
No. To be frank, we thought you were it for a time. We've set out some a bait for it. We've got quite a few people stationed in other rooms. We have a vague idea of what it looks like when it captures something that it wants to kill. So that's very interesting. But
he almost has like a childlike glint in his eyes as you're describing the monstrosity.
You're quite eager to see this thing, huh?
I'm excited to fight it. Yes.
Well, that's good because I'm not very much of a fighter. Would you like to join us in the main room? We're just kind of sitting and waiting at this point, unless you want to go look around a little bit more. But you'll be running into some of our human companions that have recently come in. I don't know if you've heard about them. Honestly, I thought Derma knew, but she.
I thought those were rumors. I didn't. Well, he kind of looks at Ramon. I guess not rumors. Well, I would rather stay here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but you probably noticed by now by the doors the 2 guards are murmuring to each other. You've probably seen and heard how normal Fae usually murmur and stare at Clip before. It exactly feels like that kind of situation.
I think she just kind of sighs and she's like, let's just go.
Okay. Ramon looks flabbergasted, like, who? What? Why? This was not supposed to be this way. But as he kind of decides to stay with you guys, still that childlike glint in his eyes at the prospect of the monster appearing in the first place. The camera shot kind of swivels around the desk and goes down the hallway, and we're going to take a dip to the right. downstairs into the aquatic section with Hel and Fiona.
Ooh. Alright.
Cool.
Yeah.
Damn. How long has it been already?
Since what?
We've been sitting in this damn aquarium.
I think it's only been a minute.
Oh. Damn. It's gonna be awful, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
Oh.
I just
Honestly-
expect that from everything that comes from our adventures at this point.
You know what? That's a very good assumption. Honestly, can I just take one of those whiskey snow cones? Can we just share some of those? That sounds like a great plan.
Unfortunately, without the infinite supply from Jacob, I don't have any.
Damn. This is truly an awful night.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'd be there with you.
Honestly, you think we can get that fish thing to show up again? The giant
Maybe if I
lamp
just
head.
freeze the water and it'll just float up to the
No!
surface head.
No, wait. We're not trying to kill the beasts. They're cool.
Oh wait, that's an act of violence, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
Hmm.
we're trying to protect them here, you know? We're not trying to freeze their home. Would you like to get your house frozen and you sheared in half by the sheer force of the ice? No, that doesn't sound fun.
I mean, I wouldn't mind the sheer force of ice anytime.
Oh, yeah, you're exactly the wrong person to ask that. Fucking A.
Well, we could... I don't know. What do you think we should do?
Well, my idea is if we're not allowed to observe the beasts, what if Victor did an illusion on himself and hid in a room with a beast alone? And I don't know, just if no one is theoretically in the room observing them, then maybe it'll appear. But if we're sitting here staring at this lampfish, then I don't think it's gonna work. That's just my personal opinion.
Hmm.
Also, now I'm giving my guns away. That was an act of kindness, but now, man.
Wait, did Hale give away his
now.
stuff?
No, I'm the only one who did that.
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay.
They did not force it. Fiona volunteered it.
I'm actually kind of surprised you would give up your guns.
You know, I was doing it to save our asses, but now I'm really disappointed in myself.
Oh, well, I don't think there's any reason for that. I mean, it seemed like the right thing to do with all these weird riddles and crap they keep putting us through.
Oh my god, yeah, if I see a branch, I'm just gonna avoid it like the plague.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that, but
Trust me, it was
I'll
worse than
just
this
trust. I'll trust your judgment on it.
night. Honestly, this whole entire canyon adventure, I was expecting a big ol', I don't know, kerfuffle, and instead we're sitting here at an aquarium
Looking at fish.
looking at fish. Fish that could kill us in an instant, mind you, which I think that's pretty cool. I don't know.
Yeah, the
but
anglerfish is kind of looming over you guys, shining its light over you as you talk. Just
yeah, here's
staring
my
at you
theory.
guys.
If we sit here with the most dangerous creature, either A, it wins, or B, it loses and we know what we're dealing with.
Yeah, but we can't do violence.
We can do violence to the monster committing violence. It's like self-defense. But we can't hurt the people here, because then that's a crime. You get that?
So you're saying I
think the legal
can't freeze
system
the
here-
tank then?
No, but we're trying to protect that one. That one's a nice one. Okay, it's not nice, but it's like naughty nice. The naughty nice one that we're protecting.
Oh,
We're not allowed to hurt it.
This thing is the size of a whale, right?
Yeah,
there's a picture of it with a human beside it for reference for scale. It's
Wow,
one of the
dude.
first pictures that were
It's like a
posted in
small
Manifest.
Oh. What needs protection? I mean, why is that thing need protection?
Honestly, that's a
It's
great
almost
question.
extinct.
It's endangered.
I want to know what put this in danger.
We'll see in the
Probably humans,
Caribbean
dude.
arc.
We're terrible. When humans first crossed over into North America, they killed every single megafauna here, right? Nothing was left. So, I don't know. Maybe we're responsible for some reason. You never know. We're fucking terrible. I mean, Yeah, you see the Fae and all these other, I don't know, supernatural creatures live into life, and what are we doing here in America? That's the real fairy tale.
Well, these Fae people are kind of nuts. They kind of do whatever they want.
That's true, but they're like basically demigods. I mean, you do the same thing if you lived for like 3,000 years or whatever.
That's true. No, I don't.
Hell, you got a lifetime of like 30 years, right? Like, and that's pushing it.
I have a lifetime of 30 years?
Like, I don't think you're gonna make it past 30, buddy.
Oh!
Lets you change lifestyle habits.
What do you mean? Like, what lifestyle habits are you talking about?
I'm 33 right now, and you're pulling some dumbass decisions way too early in life. You know, I think you gotta sort it out a bit. This demon thing, great. That's like motivation, but like everything else surrounding it, like, you gotta chillax. Literally. I mean, that's your specialty here, right?
Life hasn't exactly given me the most choices, I would say.
I don't know. I think the best thing that has happened is you joining this little group so far.
Yeah. That's better than doing nothing.
Yeah. And who knows? Maybe we'll finally come across a demon at some point. You'll get your wish. But I don't know. Making making contracts with things you don't understand is not the greatest decision.
It'd be better if I could sacrifice something to a demon.
Oh. Like your soul? You're gonna try selling your soul?
I don't know about that. But maybe I could swindle Victor's soul or something like that. That'd be kind of cool, you know?
You know, of course you'd say that.
Victor knows I'm joking, I think.
You're talking to him.
I don't know if he can tell if I'm joking or if he thinks I'm actually going to try and do something to him one day.
Maybe the magic hand's going to turn the corner and just, like, slap you across the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
You ever think that he's just invisible right now, standing behind us?
You know, I'd never had these thoughts before, but now you've put them in my head, I regret it.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm, like, sitting alone, I see little puffs of, like, smoke or breath. I'm like, oh my god, it's Victor.
I mean, who's to say he's the only one?
Around there just to make sure. One day I'm gonna get lucky, you know?
I hope you just punch him through a wall one day. That'd be hilarious. Not just because it's Victor, but just because he goes through a wall. That'd be neat.
Yeah. Honestly, that's about to happen to us. I think the suspense is what's really killing us right now. Like, we checked up on the fish, the lampfish. How's it doing?
Oh, it's still fucking just staring over you guys and just kind of treading water exactly in that spot.
Honestly, it's kind of comforting now. It's like it's looking after us. I don't want to eat us.
Guardian angel.
Guardian angel of death, but like hopefully the right kind of death, you know.
What's the right kind of death?
The one that will protect us from the bad kind of death.
Oh, that's good. I feel much better about that now. Is there anything we could do with this fish, or are we just staring at this fish?
I mean, the only thing that you've seen that could do anything with the animals are these little spheres next to their film that protects them. You just saw Derma do strange, like, movements with the sphere, and it, like, dropped things in there. It fucking uncovered the film before... It just interacts with the tank in different ways. But there is a sphere next to the giant anglerfish.
Now, hell. I want to get any wrong ideas here. Because if you open that thing and we're in the water with lampfish.
I want to go up to the sphere and like move it around just a tiny bit, just to see what it does.
What do you do to the sphere exactly? Do you rotate it in a right circle? Do you just make it go up? What do you?
I rotate it towards myself, so I like pull it towards myself.
It's already looking at you. That's just rude. You're tugging at it.
So the lights inside the aquarium start to dim.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Did you mean to do that?
I keep going. I think I did.
It blacks out. The only light you can see is the little light above its head coming off of its little tentacle. I believe there's a term for what those things are called. But
how close is it?
The angle?
How close is the
Angler?
fish?
Yeah.
The anglerfish.
Well, we don't know that. Fiona and Hale don't know what an anglerfish is.
But it's shining its light, only illuminating its face as it's still just staring at you guys.
Wow.
Can I try to pull it to where I can like touch the like shiny thing on it?
You'd have to get rid of the film to do that.
I had to what?
You'd have to get rid of the film between you and it to do that.
Oh.
Hale. These things, when they're bigger, I'm pretty sure they can like fly.
They can fly? Like just fly?
Honestly, I'm not too sure, which is why you shouldn't open that film.
I don't know how. But don't we have to do something here?
I don't know. We're not supposed to be looking at it.
I mean, maybe he's friendly.
I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. Because we could turn our backs to the wall and stare at the wall until something happened.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay.
Or, I mean, we could just check up on the others, because nothing has happened in this room. I mean, of course, if we come back and this poor lampfish is dead, then that's on us, but, I mean...
Well, you could go check on the others, and I can hold on to a chain to make sure nothing weird happens.
I don't think I can go that far, but
you might be able to go upstairs holding the chain like that. Like if Hell stands at the base of the stairs and you go to the top, you might be able to go up, shout at Jacob and Florence, but that's about it.
Okay. Yep. Well, if anything's wrong, tug on it, and I'll come back. And I'm just gonna hand you a chain and just head to one of the other rooms.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be kind of occurring as the conversation you guys had, but the camera is going to just go steadily up through blackness and then illuminate into the more light hallway of the ground carnivorous fuckers. And Jacob and Florence are standing in the hallway. Any specific animal you guys have interest in?
Let me look through these carnivorous bastards real quick.
Yeah, let me go back through the chat real quick and...
There's quite a few land fuckers.
I mean, we could just be like walking between them.
Yeah.
Just kind of like walking back and forth.
Yeah. On horseback.
Patrolling it.
Am I on... Can I be on the horse? Can I...
Let's see if Argos is feeling it today.
Yeah. I think Florence is gonna kind of like smirk a bit, like as you're like riding the horse, and look up to you and go, you know, it's been a while since I've gone on a horse. Would you mind if I joined you? It could also make for a quick escape.
What do you think, boy? That's your cue, Kaylin.
Oh, he seems tired.
He seems tired. Actually, I'm thinking I might need to hop off him myself. He seems like he's kind of. I might be overexerting my my horse usage in these hallways.
I mean, yeah. If you hop off of him, he's going to find a nice corner and just kind of pat the ground a little bit with his hooves and find a nice, comfortable position to lay down in.
I understand. We don't want to work up the boy too much, and she's gonna like pat the side of his jaw.
Yeah, he kind of lets out a big big fucking load of air through his nose. That was a disgusting way to describe air,
Big
but yeah, that through his nose as you pat him.
Was that the spot, boy? And yeah, she's gonna like scratch and continue petting him.
Okay.
He really likes the spot like right above his tail, like on his like back. He's kind of like a dog in that way. I don't know. I can't really explain it. He's a good boy though.
He seems loyal and hardworking.
He is both simultaneously the hardest working horse I've ever known and the laziest horse I've ever known.
His blonde mane reminds me of a friend.
Oh, tell me about him.
Have I already told Jake about Marina?
No. You told Con, Ramon, and Cadence.
Oh shit, okay. Well, yeah, she's gonna... Do we have her items? We have her possessions, right?
Yes. The only person that gave up anything was Fiona.
Okay, yeah.
Gesture of good faith.
I'm sorry?
I was saying that out of character.
Yeah, she's gonna pull out her portfolio, and pull out the picture of Marina and show it to her, or show it to him. You know, she was a childhood friend of mine. Lovely gal.
You saw the picture of her before, right, Zane? Did you need me to find it again?
I've seen the picture.
Okay.
Yeah. You say that like you're someone who's lost, and trust me, I know what it's like to lose someone.
She's lost in a way, yeah. It's funny, I don't think I've told this story so many times. Quite exciting.
I mean, if you're willing to tell it, I'm willing to listen.
Oh, well, not much to tell, honestly. Yeah, we get very close, and, well, let's just say she turned down an offer, and he didn't take too kindly.
I lost someone to the man we're pursuing, or were pursuing. Apparently is in custody now. My daughter. Not very old.
How old was she?
It was so many years ago. She was 8.
Florence is gonna kind of stop walking and, like, makes eye contact with you. She gives a face of sorrow. And she'll, with her other hand, place her hand on her chest and say, I know it doesn't make any better, but I'm sorry. That is a type of pain I can't even imagine.
It's all anyone can ever say, but can't blame it. It is the way it is. I'm just trying to make amends for my wrongdoings.
Yeah, she kind of straightens her back. That's all we can ever do. That's all we can ever do.
I wholeheartedly agree. Well, where do you think these creatures come from? What kind of I mean they say they came from Earth, but I have a hard time believing that.
I don't know, but they're quite beautiful, aren't they?
you guys are suddenly interrupted as Fiona erupts from the staircase holding a chain leading down it.
You guys dead? Oh, you're not.
Quite an entrance, I see.
No,
Nah, I'm just glad to see your smiling faces. We have witnessed literally nothing. Lampfish, pretty cute. Other than that,
Fiona, as you say that, the exhibit's right to your right. A large pound is felt and heard as it shakes the floor beneath you guys. And you can get a good side of it. The gigantic fucking Finrar, sorry, couldn't put disrespect in not calling its name, gets slammed against the wall, pinned against it. It's being held there.
I start chugging on the chain.
Yeah, hell, you feel a tug on the chain.
Florence, Jacob.
Jacob, do you still have a can?
I will head back over there. I'll head back towards
the can.
Yeah, okay.
Victor has the other can.
Yeah.
I forgot.
So, yeah. As it kind of gets slammed, you hear very faint yelping noises. It's being muffled by the film in between you guys. As it's being held there, Fiona, hell kind of ropes up the stairs as this also happens. One of the legs slowly starts getting ripped. You see the sinew and the muscle separating as it just flings off.
Can I chain to the wall next to this sphere to like propel myself towards the sphere to open the film?
Absolutely. And as you do that, we're gonna cut to Cadence and Victor.
All right.
Oh shit!
Fun.
Blissfully unaware.
Yeah, we're just.
So this is a little bit before that situation happened, so you guys are able to converse freely. Or if there's any creatures you want to interact with.
Oh, you know which creatures I'm interacting with.
You have the pixies all flying around you.
Yes.
Yeah. You probably might have noticed it as soon as you guys enter the Gorius column. Cadence's eyes have become this bright, almost azure blue, and they've remained that ever since she entered the Gorius column.
Interesting. You know, Cadence, your eyes are blue now.
Are they really? I can't keep track of it anymore.
Here. And then he'll fucking show her like he did the green ones.
Oh. Wow. I mean, they're blue, but I mean, they're like a different blue.
Yeah. Interesting. They were green when we first got here, and now they're blue.
I think I remember you mentioning that.
Yep.
It's kind of weird thinking about it because the last time I was in the Fae, I went into this house or something, and there were like some mirrors in there. I don't know. It was a furnished house. And my eyes were like gold or orange or something. But I guess we're not really in the Fae. So I guess that all tracks. But man, this place really is strange. I mean, I'm kind of used to. Well, at least I think that I am used to strange stuff, but then now we're really coming across some strange stuff.
Yep, we sure do. Keep getting tested over and over, but we're willing to witness and keep going.
That's for sure. And I guess this is, I don't know, going off and just you and me into the exhibit. I guess it might be a way for me to, I don't know, return to something a bit more familiar since everything's so not understandable for me right now.
Makes sense.
I hope you don't mind.
Not at all. Although I think I did hear everybody else groan.
Well, I mean, it's not my fault. I mean, it's fine. Her face is getting red. I mean, on the bright side, none of us had to go with hail. So and I say that with love in my heart, of course. But I think we did both of us a favor.
I'm just surprised you picked me is all. No matter. It's fun being around the peaceful animals.
I agree. And I think she like approaches a little bit closer and like puts one of the animals that's been like perched on her shoulder and like tries to like do like the finger walk over to Victor's.
Oh my
And
gosh.
she just goes, "Shh, stand still, okay?" And
Sure.
she wants to lead the little guy over.
Yeah. No, he'll try to. Yeah, he will stand. Yeah. No, like a. Yeah, very still.
Yeah, as you stand still, you see one kind of land on Cadence's forearm, and it just kind of slowly creeps along, almost like a cat balancing on a beam, and just goes from her hand to your hand, and just kind of crawls up your arm and kind of just like plays with your suit jacket, the fabric being fun for his paws.
I think he likes you.
Well, it's not hard. I think he's just found a good resting place, maybe.
He does seem to be enjoying himself, that's for sure. Anyways, I got a little bit distracted. Chris, do I see anything going on in the other containers, or what are they called? Cells? What are they?
They're
What's the English word for
exhibits.
it? The exhibits?
Yeah.
Is there anything weird going on in there that I need to be aware of? Anything out of ordinary?
Nothing out of ordinary at the moment, but they do seem, most of them have gone to sleep. Some of them have gotten more active, but for the most part, it's been very calm, especially on this side of the exhibits. Mostly just the pixies still up and about.
Must be nice for those pixies. They aren't really beholden to the same restrictions everything else is. He's kind of looking up around, Victor's kind of surveying all of them, trying to see where they all are.
Victor, as you look up to see where the rest of them are.
Oh
shit!
My god!
Son of a bitch! Yeah.
The only ones in the room anymore are the ones around you guys at the moment.
Oh, Chris, my heart just dropped. I'm breaking out into a sweat.
And as you notice that, you hear a commotion across the hall. I'll say Oriana and Ramon and Axel, all three hear the commotion also.
Oh my god.
No fucking way, dude.
And I'm assuming everyone rushes to the commotion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Victor, he's kind of got the one in his hand, he's like,
Yeah, as you guys rush off, the pixies just float to the ground.
Yeah, Victor's just like, fucking bye.
The camera lowers to the ground with it, and we see Cadence and Victor rush out of the room, and the camera just rotates around and looks at the pixie in the eye.
No fucking way,
just
dude.
A whole iris, nothing but black. And then the camera goes to black.
Nice.
That's the end of the session.
Jackson, you fucking